All right. What is up, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Boys of Jacksonville Pool, bringing all the live coverage that we possibly can. Bringing all the live coverage that we can here at the wonderful 2025 World Qualifier here, 8-ball edition. Team You Chalk Funny put up first here, and it is going to be Mr. Brett Chandler versus John Hummel. And then I'm joined by a very special guest on the mic here. I'm going to let him do a quick introduction here. How you doing today, sir?
Appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Tell the folks at home your name and what got you over here volunteering for the live stream.
Joshua Riley. Just love the live production setting and love APA, so this is going to be a good one.
I definitely agree, man. I'm glad you took the plunge here and came on over to join me. Like we were talking about beforehand, before the stream got started, there's so many people that get intimidated by coming over here to do the live stream and everything, and it's really not that crazy of a dealio. So
it's pretty cool, man.
All right, well, 2 skill level 5. So unlike last stream here, we did start a little bit heavier. We got Brett versus John Hummel right there on the screen for That Escalated Quickly against Team You Chalk Funny. I will say That Escalated Quickly does have the larger roster, but Terry Campbell is not on there with a skill level, which means he cannot play. So actually both teams are rocking a 7-person roster.
Very nice.
It's interesting to see the skill level 5 throw from the get-go, especially since Team You Chalk Funny threw first and decided to throw heavier.
John had a good drop on the break.
Now, Josh, what skill level did you say you are in APA?
I am level 2 all around.
Skill level 2. Okay, so double deuces then.
Double deuces.
Double deuces. There we go. Got them pair of 2s. I like it. Well, good, man. Well, hopefully you get to enjoy a little bit here of the commentary and stuff, and who knows, maybe even get a couple glimpses on some tips and trick here.
Already. It's good learning experience. So it's great to watch it from this view.
It definitely will, man. I always encourage people to, and when I have higher ups that can still come on over, and they're like, man, like that was awesome. Like, thank you so much for the stream and everything, and it was great to see my game. You know, if higher ups can get something from it, every single one of us underneath them can definitely do so.
Absolutely.
I wonder did something distract him or something over there? That was really weird. He kind of looked back. I wonder if if he got distracted by the other table for a second. That was weird. Mr. John Hummel back to the table here on solids. He does have an issue there. If you take a look, 2 and 11. He's going to go and start with the 1 ball here, but he's got to figure out something with that situation.
Hopefully he get in shape on it. There you go.
Yeah, not bad at all. Just a small flip into the 4 in the process. Be able to get him back down table just a little bit. You can do the 4. You can go after the 6 next. Guys, also as well, this is round 2 of the day. Now, technically, for quite a few of the teams, 8 of the teams, this is their first round because of all the ones having a first round bye. And in fact, You Chalk Funny is one of those teams, so this is their first opportunity of the day. No matter what, both these teams being in the winner's side bracket here, no matter what happens, they will still be in the matchup. Is a big difference, though, because either you are fixing to play the 3rd and final round of this day, which is around 8 o'clock tonight, or if you get the win here, you don't play again until tomorrow at noon, which is nice little break in between. So for a stressful tournament, yeah.
Always needed.
Now, did you pick yourself up one of the beautiful Road to Vegas shirts over there that Mike Kelly made?
Absolutely, yeah. I appreciate that. That was a great gift.
Yeah, I like that. The moment Kelly mentioned that about for volunteers, I was like, A, that's a great way to draw on volunteers, but B, also, I was like, a lot of people love swag. I like having extra swag, man. I'm not somebody to turn that down.
It's a great design on it.
It's so much fun. So much fun.
Let's see if he can get it past the 7.
Yeah, he should have enough room here. It's just a matter of what he's going to be left with afterwards. Is he's going to bump into that 11 ball. Just like that. Drifts on up just fine, though. Looking good. Now, if I saw correctly, you were doing some photography earlier, weren't you?
Absolutely.
Nice, man, nice. So tell me a little bit, what camera do you use? What do you like? What's your gear looking like?
Just simple. Canon T7i. So
okay.
Using it, it's pretty good. Pulled it out the closet today. It's a great opportunity to use it. Got some great shots of some players and showed a lot of intensity on the ball today.
That's good, man.
Absolutely.
That's good. Yeah, I'm a big fan. The T series that Canon had ever since about I dare say probably the T3s.
Oh, yeah.
That they had have kind of been like a good go-to series for a lot of people. Like very versatile, a lot of lens options, a lot of good features within the camera itself.
That was my startup camera, actually, the T3i. So
It's good. There you go. That was a good choice.
stuck with Canon ever since.
Yeah. Oh, the drama llama's on the table. Done bounced on over and dropped it in. Man.
You needed some Velcros with a pocket for that one.
Right? Oh, my goodness. Facts. All right, I need to get this shared out on my page here.
Let's see here.
There we go. Got it shared out. All right, guys, keep in mind we are high-level tournament mode. Now, Josh, do you know what that means with it being high-level tournament and timeouts? Do you know what that has to deal with?
Now, the timeouts are a little structured differently, correct?
They are. That's right. So in high-level tournaments, so that would be triangles, best of the rest, anything that's a Vegas qualifier style tournaments. Any tournament like that here that's high level means that regardless of your skill level, you only get one timeout per rack.
Okay.
So whereas you being a skill level 2 on the field, usually you get 2 timeouts per rack on normal league night. In this case, that's out the window, baby. You got to be a little bit more cautious on that. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good shot there. Left himself a great lead.
Yes, he did. John's really doing a good job on this table. Tell you, he's got his work cut out for him though. Brett's no pushover. That is a tough cookie.
Very nice.
He's go with the 4 here. 4 ball top left-hand corner pocket. If he goes for the 6, he may kick out too far. It's gonna make it tougher on the 4. If he goes with the 4 now, he's gonna come around for the 6. Oh, he hits a full. Slow down so it's not too far outside that pocket. The 4 was definitely called. 4 with a little bit of top, he would have wound up back above the 6 ball.
You have a great eye for this.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
It's always easier, right, when you're behind the camera and get to talk about stuff all day. You know, there's a lot more knowledge gets built up. It's tougher to bring it out than it is to talk about it. But it's like I always tell people, I warn people that I was like, let me get on the table after a weekend worth of live streaming, and you'll see a side of me come to live that is pretty fun to see. Good stroke by John.
Oh, no. Stuck in the pocket.
Yeah, he still hit it just a smidge too full there is why it did a little bounce. But he would have had a great lead for the 4. And honestly, he could have just pulled down at 4 and hopefully kept a little bit of a window for the 8, maybe a bank shot. But he set himself up for future success. It's just a matter of Brett.
Great knife on the cut.
Matter of Brett just working through these shots. But I don't know what he's going to do about 13. I don't think there's enough window past the 8. There is an option here. He is calling for the timeout.
Okay.
Josh going to teach you some rules here while you're over here because I think it's important. We talked about it. It came up to the control desk earlier.
Okay.
So question for you here, and
yes,
I'm
sir.
going to put you on the spot. This is for Chad as well, okay? This ain't me picking on Josh, I promise. So Brett's the player right now.
Correct.
If Brett looks back and says, hey, I want a timeout, is a timeout charged?
Okay.
So that's my question to you. Is a timeout charged? So if Brett turns around to his team and is like, hey, team, I need help. I want a timeout. Do they have to take that timeout? Yes or no?
I would say yes if the player calls it.
Okay, you say yes if the player calls. All right. So what if the team looks back at Brett and is like, hey, Brett, you want to talk about it? Is there a timeout?
He can wave it off, I believe, right?
All right, so you're close, but you're reverse.
Okay.
So if the team calls it, the team's already giving you a heads up,
okay.
Right? If you're the player and the team looks at you and is like, hey, Josh, you want to talk about this? The
okay.
team's already letting you know there's something going on. There's something there that you may need help with, right? So that's the reason why there is a timeout charge if that happens. Good out, by the way. Well played. That's the reason why there's a timeout if that's the case. Now, if you, the player, look back at your team, you're like, hey, I'm stuck. I need some help.
Okay.
And team says, no go, and waves you off. No timeouts charged. They don't have to take it. They do not have to give you that timeout, and one will not be deducted from you.
Okay.
So you were close, but you were just reverse on it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
It's good knowledge.
It's important. It always comes up during these events. Some teams know, some teams don't. Some teams believe they know, right? There's that knowledge that gets passed down.
Yes.
And messes things up quite a bit for some people in these events because they're like, wait a minute, I didn't know that was a rule. Guys, rules.poolplayers.com. It is live, the website is straight from APA, and it's searchable. It's very simple. If you're like, what's the rules about timeouts? Type in the word timeout and search me. It will show you every reference timeout pops up in that rule book. Very easy.
Very valuable information there.
Yes, sir. Ooh. I like that break. Josh, what you think about that break?
It's a good break. Nice little scatter.
Yeah.
He didn't keep it half the table, so it's going to be a challenge for both competitors.
I think so. Now, he did drop one silence, so in APA rules here, because only one of them was potted here, he is that series of balls now, so he is low balls from this point forward in this rack. And I actually kind of favor stripes on this one. That's the only downfall. The only thing that sucks about that part.
A little bit of less speed that might have went.
Yeah, I think he was really trying to get back down table, and I mean, he did get back down table. Goodness gracious. Looks like the lag contest is starting back up again over here.
That was actually a great competition over there.
A lot of fun. I mean, with it being free and stuff, a lot of fun. I mean, you win 5 lags in a row against people, random competitors based on who signed up. But you win 5 in a row and get yourself a free, wonderful swag T-shirt. Can't beat that with a stick.
You get those 3 straight, you start getting a little confident, and then poof.
Yo, we saw one too. We saw Justin was up 4-0 in his run, and one opponent here, of all people, in fact, it was Raj that came and knocked him out.
Justin knocked me off.
Did he?
Yeah.
You were like, good, I got him out of there. Raj got him out of there.
There you go, good shot there. Way to bring it back.
Brett's overstroking a little bit, but honestly, I don't know, man. I kind of favor him overstroking a little bit because I think he can wind it down a little easier than if he was understroking and not hitting things with enough. It might be a little bit tough for him to build that power back up. I was about to say, you mess with these stripes down there. Ooh, yeah, that was. And I was afraid of him really getting too much of a cluster, but I think he got just enough to where he's still going to be able to break this out. And naturally, it's going to hit into those 2 stripes to the left.
Good speed.
See, that one he wanted to hit a little harder. Just a little bit more, which is funny. He overhits kind of almost on one shot and underhits on the other. John always struggles with power on the table here. I'd say always, not always, but it's something that he works on, I know. He's kind of grouped up here. Looks like he's going to get the bridge. Oh, he's getting an extension. He just got an extension on it. Playing defense, look at that smart.
Nice.
There you go.
That's what wins championships.
Yep. I talk about power control being the issue there. He just barely nudges that right on in place with a great defense. Well played, John. He says, I hear Mr. Commentator over there. He doesn't, but I always feel like the players do sometimes whenever I talk about stuff. I'm like, I said just tap that in, and then they go, shabam, and I'm like, goodness gracious. I feel like you just heard me say tap it in. You're like, don't tell him what to do.
There you go.
Oh, wiggles out a little bit. Still in a good spot, but 6 doesn't drive by it, so he's not in trouble just yet against Brett on that one. But Brett is going to start messing with these stripes here towards his bottom left. Once he hits this 5, may end up clipping into it if it doesn't go pure into the pocket. Hits it slow. I like the speed.
I love the speed.
Nicely done. Well played. Very, very well played here. I don't know why my instant replay got as big as it did, but let me fix that 1 second, guys. That's hilarious.
There we go. That's great speed. Right around the 10.
My instant replay was like, hey, I'm here. That was wild. I don't know what changed between. Oh, I know what changed. No change. By the way, chat, we're streaming in 1080p for those able to enjoy it. That was funny. I was like, I don't know what changed in between rounds. Like, oh, yeah, that's right. I changed it from 720 to 1080. That might make things a little different.
A little chunky.
Oh, yeah. That was funny.
Pun intended.
Oh, man. Good hit on the 6. Going to send it back down here, kind of bottom right a little bit. It's going to pop out.
Okay.
That's honestly not a bad place for it, but he may be in trouble here. John's got a great run potential on this. Now he's going to do the old clear off the top half of the table here. Take this top right, take that left-hand side pocket. He wanted down a little further. He's got quite an angle on it. Slow roll this still, and he should have eyes on the 13, or you can go after the combo with the 14-10 bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Decisions.
I kind of like to see if maybe, it depends on him getting a good angle on, but I kind of like the 13 being my out ball, being my last ball on the table. Slow it. That's tough. That's tough. That was just a little too hard. I mean, another inch and a half. There was a fly on the cue ball. Did you see that? I was like, what's moving on the cue? There was a fly. Fly, don't be interrupting our games. What are you doing?
He wants the spotlight.
Yeah, he did. Oh, my Lanta. This camera's so good. We saw a fly on the cue ball. Wow.
Good quality.
That's so funny.
Oh,
What
very
a bank.
nice.
Nice. He's supposed to have to cross bank this bad boy here if he goes for it, but I kind of agree with him. I'm going to take the tougher shot here, top left-hand corner pocket. He's going to have to watch out for that right-hand side pocket. So I think he'd have to use a hair of outside if he's going to go for that 13, but I just don't know if he's going to get right in the place where he needs to be for that 13, whereas he's got good opportunity for that 10, bottom left, if he goes after 13 first.
I've watched this team play before. They're very methodical on how they play.
Oh, yeah. Well, and Dan has been playing for many years, been a captain. John's been a captain as well. A very well-established skill level 5. His wife now is on the team, Miss Ashley.
Okay.
So you got a lot of talent here on the team. Same thing with Kiyomi here. You guys, if y'all look at the rosters, you'll see her listed as Christina. She goes by Kiyomi,
Okay.
but she's tried and true in this too. So again, you don't always get to keep the same team together, right? People move up and things happen.
Mm-hmm.
But anytime you're able to bring in that much experience, even if it's a newer team, which this isn't, but even if it is a newer team, like you just got a lot of opportunity really working well for you.
Let's see what he does here.
Hits it good.
Wow.
Hits it so good.
There's the
Oh.
Velcro I was talking about earlier.
All right. Not a bad leave, though. Great pocket to take over.
Right on the rail.
Yep. I mean, that cue ball's as far away from the 6-2 or 7. So, really, I mean, he did awesome that. Great shot. Brett was trying to take that pocket back over, but no go. John needs to tic-tac-toe this. Bottom right, left-hand side, bottom right again.
It'd be interesting to see where he leaves the ball afterwards.
Yeah, he just needs to hit the little bit of the top side of this 10 here, just barely nudge it in. Comes off the rail. Yep, he's got a good shot right there in that left-hand side pocket for the 13.
Very clean.
Roll forward. People sometimes want to get in the habit right now. You're shooting over the pocket, pull down on it. Don't pull down on this. Roll forward with it. Just like that, but make it. Oh, small miss, John. Good try, though. Good try. Now, Brett has the opportunity here to punish him on this one. He's got an 8-ball playing big blocker, and he can use the 6 to get the cue ball behind the 8. He can use the 2 to get the cue ball behind the 8. I kind of like the 2 because you just barely nudge it, plus you get off the rail. You just got to barely, though. Ooh, it may have leaked out because it hit it too full. Yeah, that leaked out. Good try by Brett, though. Great call. Got your opponent, you got 3 balls left on the table. They got 1, and you're able to play a smart defense. That
Could sneak it past the 8.
As long as it doesn't he either needs to over-drill this and get back over on the left-hand side of the table, or he needs to under-drill it.
There,
Kind of hold a little
bit.
Yep. Good try.
There's a couple of problems on the table, but I'm sure he can get out of it.
Good
Nice
shot.
walk.
Get off the 8. And And I think he may have a window. We'll see. Oh, he kind of put his cue down for a second. He doesn't look happy. He's got to be able to see enough of that 7. A little bottom left here will do the trick, too. Nope, he could not see enough of it.
Not enough.
He's just trying to get it up table here. Playing smart, playing defensive.
Send a little company up there.
Yeah, John responding back with the defense. Not really opening up too much. I mean, 7 is a possibility for a cut top left-hand corner pocket. The issue with that cut, though, is Brett's going to run into that 13 in the process. And may lose all of his energy to really even have an opportunity at the 2. Brett needs to play into the 2 here. Hit that right-hand side of it. Just play defense. He needs to try the defense again with the 8.
Decisions.
Yeah, 2-ball defense here. Chat, how's everybody still doing in the stream here? Let me know how everything's sounding and looking. Appreciate you guys. Hit that share button, hit the like button. Been already a few of y'all right off the bat here. Jessica seen there, Ben, Michael, Mr. John Grand, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Ben, what's up, Ben?
Oh, you know Mr. Benjamin Michael there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Great
shooter.
shot.
Great
Yep.
shooter.
He would have loved to have had that over a little more.
If you want to play and your name's not in the bucket, it's free. Just tell Wendy and she'll put your name in and you'll be up for a ride.
I think just a slight bit of top here whenever I'm taking the shot, but definitely cut it bottom right-hand corner pocket. And you don't want to overhit this. You don't want to drill it into that bottom left-hand corner pocket unless you're going to use bottom and then you drill it. There you go. I like the speed. I like the speed control option. Good try there.
See if he's going to go for that, too.
I think he should. I think he's got enough of an angle on this to maybe get back upfield just a little bit. Just use a little bottom here, though, to do it.
There we go.
A little bottom on that angle, he would have went straight up almost, and would have had a way easier shot on that 7 instead of being close to the 8. I don't know, though. Brett's pretty good at drilling these, though. Oh, might get a little bottom left. Does not. John will have his best opportunity here at 8-ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Let's see if this 8-ball can go for a little walk.
A little walk and a little talk, huh?
Uh-huh. Very nice.
There we go.
There we go, 1-1.
Yeah. Nice little battle to start everything out. Gotta love it.
I feel like the 5s are the heart and soul of the APA right now. Good battle there, all around the league. World qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen.
World Qualifier is fun, man, and plus this year's a big year. So for APA as a whole, oh, unfortunate scratch there. One second here. I'm gonna pull it up here and I'll show you what I'm talking about. But if you go to the poolplayers.com website and you go under tournament info, you'll see there's 2 main tournaments each year. There's the World Pool Championship,
Okay.
and then there is the Pool Players Championship. The Whirlpool Championship is what we're fighting for here. That is the teams-based event with 8 and 9 ball that we're all used to being what I call the most normal, common way that most people have earned their way to Vegas.
Okay.
This year, though, the difference is during that Whirlpool Championship in August, there was a whole bunch of other of the extra events,
Okay.
and they have moved those since to the spring. So now this year, we only have the 8-ball teams, 9-ball teams, and we have team captains.
Okay.
Whereas in the spring, we just got done with 8-ball singles, 9-ball singles here. We got 8-ball doubles, 9-ball doubles, Jack and Jill, Masters, Ladies, and Wheelchair Championship. There was 8 events during the spring situation there in Vegas, and now the fall only has 3 events technically in it. So it's going to be just a better situation overall. It's going to be less crowded. You know, last year was was very crowded. It's something that they took to heart. APA has done a great job really taking feedback and criticism about things and hearing the players out about stuff and trying to make things work out as much as possible because, let's be real, APA has grown tremendously. So this year's going to be very interesting. I would dare say if there was ever a year that people really need to drive it home, they want to get a win, this is the year. Because you really want to try to enjoy that August time when it won't be nearly as crowded as it has been before. It'll still be crowded, but there will be a difference.
A lot of great opportunities to make it to Vegas, different avenues. So
Absolutely.
It's a great thing. It keeps players busy, keeps players wanting to continue to play.
Which is good. Really, really good. Both gentlemen here are going to have a lot of work here. If you take a look at the bottom half of this table here, Clusterville, USA has come alive. I mean, at least the 8's not in that mess, but you have 4 solids and 2 stripes, although I favor stripes in the situation because they're on the outside of it.
Absolutely.
So they have a little bit more that you can work with, like 9 still already has a home. Bottom right-hand corner pocket or left-hand side pocket. The 11 may have that bottom left after this 3's out the way. And it should have top right as well.
Ooh, a lot of power from Brett.
A lot of power. I think it was just trying to force the situation and get a breakout there. Which I don't blame him. That cluster was his issue. And if it's not clustered up and blocking any of the 8-ball, you know, it's one of those where you got to get it taken care of sooner rather than later.
Careful with that 8, flirting with that side pocket.
That 8's scary, man.
Oh.
Well, he's trying to leave John with many options here. I'm trying to think, just looking over the team, these 2 teams here, if there's a matchup I really want to see. And honestly, I kind of want to see Ronnie versus maybe Dan, to be honest with you, out of anything going on here. Yeah, Ronnie Swope, skill level 7, the highest skill level on team. You chalk funny. The rest are, you got Mark Ramsey on there, who's a 6. You got a couple 5s in there as well. And then similar aspect here for a team that escalated quickly. Dan's the highest, being the 5, or being the 7, I'm sorry. Then you got a bunch of 5s and a couple 2s.
Oh, no, I was worried if he was going to kiss that 10 in earlier, but.
In fact, I even dare say that Escalated Quickly's plan of attack will be 7-5-5-2-2 is the line they're going to have to play.
Okay. Sounds like they're having a great time at the lag competition across from us.
Oh, yeah. Miss Wendy's over there volunteering. By the way, huge shout out to her. She's been one of the most common people to volunteer for these events. I know when text messages are coming through to the office, and she's one of the more common people always texting, hey, I know y'all got an event this weekend. What you need from me? How can I help? I would love to help. Great shot. Good carom there. Way to not overhit that, too. That is an easy shot without even adding much more power. That's a really easy shot to overpower without doing too much to it because it just naturally is going to fling out the ball on up table.
Leaving Brett with a lot of balls on the table this session, or this rack.
Yeah, they both still got that issue off the bottom short rail. Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do with this 11-6 situation. I just don't see a way that he's going to get to it from any point now. And see what he's trying to do. I think he's trying to cross spin on over and get the Qball to beeline it straight down into it. Not a bad idea. Good plan of attack, yeah. Now remind me, which night of the week do you play on right now?
Monday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights.
Okay, and which of the host locations do you play out of?
Both Beach and OG.
Beach and OG, there you go. Which do you prefer, beaches or OG?
Beaches.
Yeah.
It's less crowded. Seems like the tables roll a little bit better, but
There you
it's
go.
always a good time at OG as well. So.
Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. We all have our preference, man.
Absolutely.
Love it.
He has some work to do. Let's see what he does.
Nice force follow here. Look good. 2 rails. He kind of babied it a little bit more, I guess, because he was treetop the way he was. The force follow, he would have hit into that right-hand long rail, hit off the top short rail, and then came on back down a little bit. John might be going for almost a 4-ball combo here. 9, 6, 11 into the 15. He definitely went for it. He gets it. Gets it.
Very nice. And he got great shape on it for the next look.
Look at this 4-ball combo. My Lance, I cannot believe he just pulled that one out of his pocket right there. He pulled it out so good, too.
Ooh. A lot of spin on that.
Definitely was. All right, rail was touched, so that is a good hit.
Looks like he's trying to corner that 8-ball to save himself a little bit.
All right, get a little breakout at least. He's going to have a little bit better view on the 9-11 if he gets back to the table. Brett's got actually a little bit of a run potential here if I'm seeing correctly. Let's see when he moves again. Yeah, he does.
Staying away from that 8-ball. Wise move.
Yeah, he needs to pull down on this just a little bit.
There we go.
It's good, but let's Qball drift over. He pulled down on a little bit. He would have had good eyes there on the 4 right-hand side pocket after, and that could have led him to the 7 here. He's going to have to potentially take 7 in the right-hand side pocket here in a moment after he goes with 4 bottom right. Good try. Very good try. Wow. Hey, Vicky, how's it going? Vicky says, go John, go. Vicky, how are you today? Welcome to the stream.
Here's the time.
James had just got back on. What up, miss? Welcome back, James. So we are in round 2. This is still a winner's side round, meaning that both teams will be in it no matter what happens here. And it's the difference of either they come back and play again at 8 p.m. tonight, or they come in tomorrow and play at, I think it's noon tomorrow, if I remember correctly, or 11. So that's what they're kind of playing for right this second. This is matchup number 1, both skill level 5s. And right now we have a nice little even 1-1 currently under our belts here. This is rack number 3. So you haven't missed too much of the action, my friend. You came in at a good time. There we go.
Very nice.
That's it. That is it. 11 should have just enough room to go by bottom right-hand corner pocket. That's a good smooth stroke. Don't overpower this.
Oh, the 2 threw it off a little.
Yep. Ends up hitting into the 4 in the process. Good try. He says, going good watching while I do side work. Let's see, while I do my side work, at work, John's my son. Nice, Vicky. Well, I've known your wonderful son for a hot moment here. Him and I have been friends for quite a while, so he always comes in, hypes me up in stream, so I'm a huge fan of his, although I try not to show favoritism. in the stream. It's hard to not say thank you for the kindness and friendship he's had with me for years. So.
Way to bring it back by Brett.
Yeah, he's going to be in a little bit of a predicament here.
All right.
Yes or no?
So he's trying to just clip into the side of this. Oh, I was trying to clip into the side of it, but Johnny's attempt to go for a bank here, but just kind of pretend bank. And he's going to try to get that cue ball back top left-hand quadrant of the table. So I would dare say I'd use just a hair of left here on the cue ball. Get a little extra spin on it, just sitting on up that top left-hand quadrant of the table. Oh, he hit it hard, though. He's opened up, it's a hard window, but he's opened up a window back for Brett.
It's amazing. Each shot can swing either way.
Oh, I really can. Really can. That's why you want to try as best you can to use as few variables as possible, right? As few balls into the equation as you can, and always try to control your cue ball as much as possible. John has got to punish him on this one, though. There's a nice defense sent right here to snooker up and hide with that 11 ball. But you've got to slow roll it if you're going to go for this. He's hitting it hard. Yep, he went for the bank.
Ooh, scary moment.
Oh, the bank was unfortunate because with him stop shotting like that and getting shape for the 8 here, he's going to definitely have easy shape from the 7. He's going to mark that right-hand side pocket and have the ability to be up 2 to 1. Good out
Very
by Mr.
nice
Brett.
out.
Yeah, well played.
2-1 in the 4-4 race.
All right, rack number 4. 8 ball getting some movement, left-hand side pocket.
Oh, it was close. Close 8 on the break.
Oh, man, I would have loved to have had that come up on the screen there. Boom.
Yes.
One day during this World Qualifier, we'll get to have it.
John is shaking his head with the rest of us.
Oh. Yeah, John don't like the mess that it left by going for the 8 on the break. It sent everything, again, bottom left-hand part of the quadrant here of the table. James, great question here on Facebook here. James says, who picks the matches that I stream? Oh, man, that's always a little bit of a partnership between myself, Kelly, and Mike, and it all depends on who's up here. We try to, sometimes it's nice to give the people what they want to see, and other times as well here, we want to be able to give some other teams a chance. If we went based on just popular vote all the time, you'd see the same matches up on the screen all the time, and we want to give some other people a chance to be on the stream and stuff. So
It certainly is an AI.
oh, yeah.
There you go.
All right, Brett letting out his stroke a little bit on that shot.
It's one thing I want to improve on in my game is getting some shape off the hit for the next shot.
So if you're a 2, the main thing I would tell you to focus on is learn how to hit center cue ball.
Okay.
Learn that first. Second step I would tell you, stay away from bottom English. The most common trap people fall into when they go from a 2 to the 3, 3 to the 4, is they get so stuck on using bottom English on how to draw and stuff, and it will bite you in the butt more times than it will ever help you. Now, I ain't saying that you won't have that magical one-time hero shot that you're like, yeah, I did that. Like, it is bound to happen eventually. You know what I mean? You throw the dice enough, you're going to come up with snake eyes eventually, right? But it's a matter of how many times are you going to keep saying, I'm for sure going to throw the dice, I'm for sure going to get snake eyes. Like, it ain't happening that much. So, same thing with bottom draw here. You just get into a bad habit of bottom draw, and it messes up your whole game.
Yeah, I use that consistently, and it works sometimes, and then sometimes it'll screw me. So
Learn center ball first, and then the best thing for you to learn from there after that instead of bottom is learn a little bit of top. So from there you can use top and you can use speed to kind of determine a little bit of where you're going to get left with your cue ball. A lot of people think, like when you watch people like the Logan Lanes and Jesse's and Raj and stuff, and you kind of see them use they shoot a shot and you see them shake their head and they like point on the table on the cue right where they want the cue ball. I promise you, in their mind, there's a zone. There's a larger image that you'll want. You'll hear me talk about it too, right? You heard me already divide the table in fours. I'll talk
Correct.
top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, quadrants, right? Well, there's certain times when, as long as you're just in said quadrant, you're going to have eyes on that next ball. Now, it's a matter of, is it a little bit easier? Is it a little bit tougher? But I'm going to have eyes, and it's going to be a makeable shot, right? And that's what you really want to try to go for about things a lot of times. People think their game of, trying to get shape is, I wanted it right here.
you see it a lot.
Like that one little pixel is like, good luck. Like, I'll give you 100 attempts at it, you know what I mean? But good luck, because you're not getting it right there on that one little pixel. But within your hand span, maybe get it in a little bit of area like closer to that. Yeah, okay. That becomes a little bit more realistic, a little bit more doable.
It's a good range. It's a good range to use.
Yeah, your hand span. Yeah, it'll give you a little bit more view, but I kind of like to break the table down in quadrants. Okay, I know I need to be in this quadrant, right? So if I want to be in this quadrant, if I use a little bit of top, that cue ball's going to follow. I'm going to roll into that quadrant eventually. Or I kind of need to stay in this quadrant. So now if I just softly hit the ball and pocket speed that ball that I'm trying to make in, I'm still left in the same zone of where I was trying to be. But yeah, if you can learn center ball first and then learn a little bit between speed control and using just a little bit of top English, that will be two great friends that will help accelerate your game forward, especially being a 2, going from a 2 to a 3. Learn that center ball, man. A lot of 2s, like you'll see, and it's not me picking on them, it's just like I was a 2. I'm a guy that shoots left-handed pool, and I'm a right-handed individual in life.
See that a lot out here.
like you know what I mean? Like, I'm cuckoo with Cocoa Puffs, you know what I mean, when it comes to shooting. But I promise you, when it comes down to it, there are too many 2s out there. I think they need to do extra stuff, and it really just nips them in the bud. Whereas if they can just hit center ball and not add those unexpected Englishes that they're not meaning to add and they can't tell you they added, and you'll see it all the time too. They'll sit there, look, they'll be like, how did that even kick over like that? Like, what did I do? Well, you just added a full tip and a half worth of right, and you put right spin on that ball, and it done kicked on over out of nowhere.
I've learned to use English as needed.
As needed, yep.
As needed.
Yep, not always needed.
Not always needed. The ball shifted from the right quadrant all the way over to the left quadrant.
Look at that. Looks like they're still doing some more calls here for the lag contest. Here, Wendy in the background. Dakota over there signing up. I just heard Paige
He'll
from
be
Mr.
joining
Bill.
us in a minute.
What is it?
Dakota, he'll be joining us in a minute.
Right. Ooh, get a rail. Woo. Woo. That was nice speed, but a little risky when it clipped in that 3 ball. I thought it was going to lose too much more of its energy and not have enough to dip on down to the bottom short rail.
Is there a time limit per match?
Great question. Yeah, there absolutely is here. So there is a sudden death, if you will, for the matches. So once it becomes sudden death, things get very interesting. And any rack not struck.
Okay.
So when a matchup has begun, so let's say that you're in matchup number 3 out of 5 possibly, and let's say that you have told me who you're playing, and I told you who I'm playing, and they've lagged.
Okay.
And let's say during that lag, it has now become sudden death. So now we're on matchup number 4, and the time for sudden death to start has elapsed. If the rack has not been struck yet, that's what determines it.
Okay.
So as long as the rack's been struck before sudden death is called, you're good to play the rest of that match out normal. In sudden death and 8-ball, it takes your skill level out of the equation. It is a
Okay.
simple 2-rack race, period, total, in which the first rack is automatically worth 2 points and worth the W of that matchup, and the second rack is worth 1 point. And where the W comes into effect is the tiebreaker. So obviously there's 5 matches, so at the end of 5, if you're tied,
Okay.
whichever team has 3 wins out of those 5 total matchups gets the overall win.
That makes sense. I've ran into that situation, triannuals in the first session.
Yep.
They put me up against the 7, so it was a great strategy. Knew the 7 and knew exactly what to do. So
Yeah, and it's tough too, right? If you go like under normal circumstances, you being a 2 versus a 7, right? Oh man, that's a fun battle, right? Because it's tough. Don't get me wrong, it's tough for you. It can be intimidating, but that 7 is scared out their mind because if they make one singular mistake and do an 8 out of turn on something, man, you're already on the hill, baby. Like you already won 1 of your 2, whereas they got to keep on winning. They got to run through with you, so it becomes good. But in a sudden death situation, a 7 versus a 2. I ain't saying they can't make that mistake, but they only got to do it for 2 racks.
exactly.
They ain't got to run all 7 racks they would have had to run. So
It's a great system. Kind of makes it fair all around.
Equalizer does pretty good, man. There's there's a lot of people I've seen it, heard it, and this, that, and the other, where a lot of people are trying to guess as for what goes into it, and they're like, well, this person this person that, this person ain't this. Man, I tell you,
Great use of the rail system, but
make contact with the 3 first. Good job calling the foul on yourself. Nicely done. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people try to guess as for what's calculated and how it's calculated and this, that, and the other, and like so isn't this and so isn't that. And I got a lot more faith now that I'm behind the scenes here, seeing the system here, and I would dare say there's a lot of work is the best thing I can tell you guys, and that's as much as I can divulge. But there's a lot of work goes into that system, even more than what I know. And I'm behind the curtains a little bit now, so. Good speed. Nicely done, Brett.
Very good
Look at this setup, yeah. If he makes this, he's out. And we'll be up on the hill, too. This is huge.
oh, huge.
Paint ball left-hand side pocket. And falling hand may have just cost John this rack and guaranteed for you Chalk Funny to
Great
get on the
kiss.
hill. Well, that is first team point for Team You Chalk Funny. Like I always tell them, I know I chalk funny, but you ain't got to talk about it, okay? You ain't got it. You ain't got to mention it, all right?
Whoever knew lagging could be so fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, lag contests are fun. Break and run contests are fun.
Oh, yeah.
Love that kind of stuff.
Some of those pots get really big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stuck him on top of that 13. I was about to say 3 ball is the only thing I feel comfortable with where he stuck him on top of the 13. Everything else is going to become more difficult.
Clean shot.
Yeah, good shot. Good lead there. Look at that. Getting a little above for the 2. Definitely go ahead and start off on this 2, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Again, no need to overhit this, smooth stroke it. You're going to drift up a little bit. There we go.
A lot of candy on the table.
A lot of candy on the table. I like that. A lot to be had here. Hold on here. Sorry.
There you
Bring that
go.
closer.
It's perfect.
Bending. Hold on here. I'm going to bend it a little bit. There we go. That should be a little better.
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Yeah, I like that. A lot of candy on the table. Yes, there is. Good stroke by John. He's gonna have to take the 4 here. I don't think he has enough eyes on the 5 because the 14 being in the way and the 6 is. I mean, he can clip the side of it, but he's gonna risk a scratch. So 4 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Just don't know if he's going to be able to get to a good window for the 5 or the 6 afterwards. He overcut it just a little bit. Man, he was close to at least being in a little bit of a better window for the 6, so good try. Good run overall, too. Nice little 4-ball run to start things off. Brett's going to get a big break into the 8. Wonder if John's got enough of a window here on that 6 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket
It's only ultras.
without hitting the 5 in the process.
Wendy, it's only ultras. Yeah, sure.
Oh, nice. I wonder if he's going for that combo.
You usually don't want to have to mess with combos unless you're kind of forced to do so.
Okay.
And he definitely wants to leave that 11 ball as a nice little duck, duck, goose there, top right.
Definitely. Oh.
Oh, he was off kilter as close as he was. Good try. John may actually have a window here to still go after that 4, come off the top short rail. It's tough for me to tell because it almost looks like he may be kind of straight on based on our camera angle on it. Even if he is straight on and he kind of stop shots at where the 4 is, he can then go after that 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. It is a tough cut. He's going to have a pretty steep angle on it, but he could go after that. Yeah, 4-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Just depends on his angle here. Again, if it has to be, it's a stop shot. Stop shot. Take your medicine on your next shot, right? You don't have to always try to overcomplicate things to get a better shot. Oh, he pulls it down on it. Just over to the right. He's on the wrong side of that 6 and 5.
Yes, he is. There's a little clearance just to make contact.
I'm worried about the 8.
Weird angle.
Very worried about him carrying off the 6 into the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Ooh, 8-ball gets action from below on the 5. That ain't gonna be a bad
Not
lead,
too
though.
bad.
Yeah. I mean, Brett's got some good run potential here. Especially with, again, he's got that 11 ball, looks like it, top right corner pocket, 13-cent close bottom right.
Good shot.
Good little start to the run, ain't it?
Let me find out. You see how long she wants to do it. She's giving away a
Good shot.
Uh-oh.
2 for 1.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
He didn't quite want to take that, though. That would have been a good out ball as his final ball. So, Josh, one of the best things in 8-ball, and it'll be tough for you to see at first with a lot of balls on the table, but maybe when there's like only 2 left or maybe 3 at most, start thinking this way and work your way backwards.
Okay.
Start thinking like, hey, which ball is it that's going to allow me a better shot on that 8? Now, I know what you may be thinking. You may be thinking a little bit more complicated, like, oh, it's this, that, and the other. Well, like, for instance, he had that ball sitting up there at top right. The 8's in the top half of the table.
Correct.
So, naturally, me taking that ball, I'm still going to be somewhere unless I just pile drive it and go all crazy across the table. But I'm going to naturally still be somewhere up there in that top half of the table.
Correct.
So, that stripe that he had that he got the 2 for 1 on, it would have been nicer to still leave as his potential out ball to make it to where he's a little bit closer to the 8, maybe have a little bit better opportunity on it.
Okay.
Now, you can still go with something crazy all the way here towards the bottom of the table, you know, and take a long distance shot on it. Some people feel confident on those shots. But try to start working your way backwards here. So, for instance here, if you're stripes and you were like, hey, what ball is it that's gonna help me out? You want to start thinking, what ball is it that's going to get me back up table in this case, because all 3 are down here. It's kind of the thought process you want to start putting towards it. Ooh, that's going to be a tough leave. Brett's going to have good opportunity here. 10 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket here. Or 12, forgive me. That's the 10 ball. Sorry. There you go. Smooth stroke. You overstroked it just a smidge. Just a little too far on that. A little smoother would have been better. Ryan's giving him a timeout here, telling him to go ahead and drain the 9, bottom left 10 corner pocket. That's going to force him to ride in between the rails with the cue ball. I think Ronnie's telling him to play defense here. Yeah, he's trying to get, all right, so that last stripe that's below the solid, or below the cue ball, Ronnie wants him to hit that 9 and basically Orion's belt it to where you got the cue ball, the stripe, and the 5 all in a nice little line against each other, leaving John out a great opportunity here on the 5. It looks like he hit it good.
Very nice.
Defenses win championships.
It does.
Smart play. I'm glad Ronnie called that timeout. I don't know. Brett does play defenses just fine. I just don't know if the stress of this tournament stuff would have been pile driving him knowing he only needs 1 rack left to win. Good hit by John.
Bless you. Nice little courtesy roll there.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no. Brett. Oh. That hurts. That hurts indeed. John needs a little bit of a different angle here to get back upfield. I should be like being a little bit below the 5, and that way naturally the cue ball is going to hit into that right-hand long rail and drift on up a little bit easier for you. He kept it where it's a shorter angle on it. Nothing wrong with that if he would have gotten further across to the left.
It's always good to step back and take a breath.
Yep. Now he has marked that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He is going for the bank. I do like that option. Normally I'm not a fan of it, but I do like it just because of where he may end up leaving the cue ball if he can get the cue ball back downfield and kind of grouped up closer on top of the 9. I think Dan's going to tell him to cut it, though, because the cut's there. It's about a diamond and a half-ish or so away from the top short rail. It's deep. Don't get me wrong. It's a back cut, right? It's deep, but if he goes for the bank, he shouldn't scratch either, James. Not unless he manufactures it to happen, hits off where he's trying to hit. But I think he's going to hit. If he goes for the bottom right-hand corner pocket bank, he's going to hit in between the pocket and the first diamond. Is roughly where the cue ball is going to drift over to. Again, he could end up manufacturing that scratch to happen. We do that plenty of times. Us ski level 5s are notorious for seeing it and then being like, I'm going to prevent it, like I talked about earlier on stream. And somehow or another, us seeing it's the worst thing for us because the moment we see the scratch, somehow or another, we make the scratch happen.
Exactly.
We're like, I know this is what could happen.
And boy, am I the king of scratches.
Oh, man.
I'm working on it, though.
There you go. No.
Woo! We can all breathe now.
Yeah, he flirted with that. I didn't expect him to hit it as hard as he did. Yeah, honestly, it worked out just fine that he did, though.
See if Brett can pull it out. It will be tough.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
He didn't scratch, but did the 9 get in the way? John marked that pocket mighty fast. I don't think the 9's in the way, and Brett looks disappointed. At least it wasn't a scratch, but he has shortened up the distance for John to go after this shot. Smooth stroke here, and win the rack. And gets it just fine. Nicely done. Well played. 3-2 in the race to 4. John 2 racks away from victory, but 1 rack away from another point. Brett 1 rack away here from another point for his team as well. Good first matchup between these two teams.
Beautiful Saturday here in Jacksonville.
Tell me about it. I wonder how hot it is outside. I don't care because I'm inside.
It's 94 degrees, but it feels like 98 today with 0% chance of rain, so it's a hot one.
Yep. Yeah, we got, wildly enough here, when I checked earlier, there was like over a week where we got no rain coming. I was like, really? I'm like, are you sure? We're in Jacksonville, Florida. Are you sure about that?
Last week was a teaser.
Yeah, it was. That's all we get is rain from last week.
Another little cluster break.
Nothing on the break here. Got a little line here of the, what's that, 7, 4, 5, and 3 going down from the 8 ball, kind of making like a letter J or something over there. Tony over there says, let's go, Big John. Tony, how you doing, sir? Good try on that. Quite a few long distance shots in this matchup. And a small miss as well on that. Nothing really changing too much on the table. Tony over there on the YouTube side says, living and loving, baby, living and loving. I hear you, Mr. Matthew McConaughey. I hear you. Livin.
Gets his measurements.
There we go. Yep. Good speed control. Got back below the stripe here on the left-hand long rail. Good spot to be with it. I'm not mad at that. I ain't mad at all. I know he may have wanted to go, but honestly, him leaving it there is a better choice. His 11, 9, 14 are kind of stuck with each other, blocking some access to the 4 here for Brett. You got the 13 and 3 here towards the bottom right, causing issues as well. Sometimes it's about hitting the brakes a little bit. John might be able to work with that a little bit. I don't know if I like that leave. He may have that left-hand side pocket as option for the 9, or could potentially get up there and combo it, but I think side pocket is the way to go. Yep, just like that, let it drift on over. Shoot, had he made that, he would have had a great opportunity. 13 still would have been his problem ball overall left, but
Regardless, you're setting yourself up for greatness, so.
yep,
I'll be like, he said it.
exactly. Ooh. Got close to that one, though. And he's not in bad position.
What are you moving?
sorry, guys. We were having a great little conversation here on the side for a second.
Oh, you
do
popped
forgive
the
me?
stuff. Yeah, well, you popped the. Here we go.
Yeah, that was a good hit. Ball in hand. Brett can already opt to take the 6 ball here. His little sitting goose. See, I kind of like the 1 ball being my out ball, but I don't really see him having a good run otherwise. So you may opt to take it now, but if he takes the 1 later, right, he's going to be above the 8, be able to go for the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. So the 1's not a bad option. Leaves him with a little bit of an open field of opportunity here. Nice cut attempt there on the 7. Ooh, very good try. Don't group up to the 1, though. Just when this table gets cleared up, a little bit of 1 issue. Here we go with more
Another
issues, right?
issue.
You good?
Just cut on the side.
I was about to say, he's got to swing at this 3-1 situation. There's still opportunity to make it, though. He's going to hit the right-hand side of the 3. Hit a little too much of it. 3 hit the 1 kind of full.
Got below the pocket a little bit. Oh,
Man, this is good, though, for John. John really needs to take this and run. Really, really good run potential. Yeah, he did not want to fully make contact in with that 11. I think if he would have used a little right there, he would have been better off shape. That's okay. You can still work with this. This is where with 8 ball, you know, one of my favorite things I always love telling people, Josh, is that with 8 ball here, don't get locked in on a run, right? Don't. Like if you get a timeout from your captain and the captain says you got to do this shot, this shot, this shot, and you clearly are like, well, I don't have a path anymore to that second shot because X, Y, Z, whatever happened. Don't get locked in and then look at your captain and be like, well, you told me to shoot 1, 2, 3. It's like, well, no, I told you based on what was on the table
gave you an
at the
option.
time to shoot 1, 2, 3. But like two's option left the door when you hit 1 as hard as you did, like for whatever reason, like 2's no longer a chance.
Right.
You know, don't go swinging at stuff that you don't have a chance on and everything. There's no reason. Looks like he's going to cut this in. This is a tough cut. Very tough cut here. He was trying to throw it a little bit as well. He was using some outside English there, a little bit of left English from his point of view.
Pretty good leave.
Yeah, not too shabby, huh? So have you signed up and done any of the other, I always like calling them specialty tournament stuff, but anything such as like the 8 ball double, 9 ball doubles, the Jack and Jill, singles
Not yet.
regionals?
I've been speaking with Jose Santiago about doubles.
Good. Sorry.
And also played Saratoga at the Christmas.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. Nice and
Fast Saratoga is good.
That was good.
Speaking of good, that was a good shot, wasn't it?
That was a good
That was
shot.
nice. Great leave. No, one thing I always love, and same thing for Chad as well, guys, we got singles boards coming up, but maybe you're not in our APA area. Maybe you're in a different one. Don't hesitate to talk to your league operators about singles boards. But keep in mind, the beautiful thing with singles is that singles regionals, which is this version of the tournament, right, but for singles, singles regionals, keep in mind, you stay in your skill level bracket. So that's the cool thing. You know, singles boards, you could have, you know, you could have 8 people. You could have a range of skill levels sign up and stuff, and you know, you run with what you have, and you still have the handicap in place, right?
Okay.
To play against them. But with singles regionals, though, you're within your skill level bracket, which is nice. So, like, if you're like, hey, like I'm a 2, and oh my gosh, I don't feel like I can be taking on, you know, a 6 or a 7 or something like that's scary to me and stuff. Well, you don't have to, right? In singles regionals, there's usually each of the skill level stuff have a range. And with their range here, you stay within that skill level bracket range. So, but yeah, it's definitely good. It's a really, really good way. That's one of my most favorite things that Mike and Kelly changed recently too, with players as well. New players entering the league for the first time get their first singles board for free, which is a lot of fun. You know, after they meet the requirement, they still got to have 10 of matches in that form. So if they're going to play an 8 ball singles board, they need to have 10 matches in 8 ball. Same thing in 9 ball, right? Yeah, as long as they get their matches in, that's a lot of fun to say the least. And a great great encouraging way of really getting people in the singles. So,
Then you have MVP tournaments. And a lot of great avenues.
sorry, you were saying, Josh?
A lot of opportunities, even with the MVP tournament and everything. So.
No, MVP works like a singles board. So once you get into the semifinals, it is then, that's the reason why they tell you to make sure and keep track of everything, is because it's treated as a singles board. And so that way you can then actually not only win the MVP tournament, but then win a singles qualifier to get into singles regionals. MVP actually is the lowest cost way, in my opinion, in all of APA that we have here in Jacksonville APA, lowest cost way to get yourself to Vegas.
I was one game away. I was first place in my division.
There you go.
I was one game away, and I didn't qualify because I had 5 and not 6 games. So that was a killer.
No, you were one of the ones I highlighted in red.
Oh, yes. That was,
I was like, cool, they're good, cool, they're good. Oh, not enough matches. They're not good.
that was a great one.
Yep. Luckily, though, you know what's nice about that, though, is now you know, and I know it sucks to know after the fact, but now you know, I promise you ain't going to happen to you again, because
Oh,
you're going to
no.
be looking at your cabin and be like, hey, I want my matches, sir, ma'am, please,
I'm
thank you.
counting every week.
Like, what part of I want MVP don't you understand? What part of I'm going to earn MVP don't you understand?
I joined that team in the 4th week, so that kind of did it too. So, but it was a great opportunity. It gave me a lot of encouragement. Oh, you got the 8-ball.
Guess what? We got a Hill thriller on our hands, chat. Both gentlemen now have scored a singular team point for their team, which means only one more point is up for grabs. But the more important aspect, Josh, you know what's more important than that?
What's that?
Getting that dub, baby,
Here
getting
we
the
go.
win. So keep in mind the tiebreaker here in APA. Once everything's said and done, we're into match 5. If teams happen to be tied with score, winner, chicken dinner is the team with 3 out of the 5 wins. So you want those dubs early and often. Even if it's the Hill Thrillers, you still want them dubs.
This is about to be like a game 7.
Yes, it is. Rack number 7. Oh, thought the one was going to go. Made it 15.
Oh, almost.
Nothing on the break, and that's what it is. 705. 705 sudden death. Oh, you know what? I wrote it down earlier. I was like, I wrote it down somewhere. I couldn't find it. Here it is in chat right as soon as I look up and see it. 705 is sudden death in this matchup here. So we're definitely going to be pushing towards that. This first matchup's taking a little extra moment here, which, I mean, honestly, you're about to be 7 racks in. If you average about 10 minutes per rack, it's to be expected.
Very competitive matchup here.
Yes, it is. James, great question here. He says, what happens when a team makes it, but the players move up here? So there's a couple aspects to that here, so I don't want to misquote anything. So if you bear with me real fast here, I'm going to pull that up and kind of give you a little bit of a rundown on some scenarios about how that looks, just so that way you're very, very, very well aware of it here. So let me pull up the tournament's info. All right, he says, do teams have an option to replace or split, have 2 teams? So there's a couple scenarios to what you're talking about here, so I want to make sure that I understand what you're asking here in full, so that way I give you the proper instructions here. So in order to get to this tournament here, right, you could have had 3 potential sessions. So summer, fall, and then spring. Spring's always the last session of the fiscal year for us, okay?
Yes.
For example, right now, while we're playing this one, even though this is for the 2025 fiscal year, we are currently playing right now for the 2026 fiscal year in the regular session play of the summer session. I hope that doesn't confuse you with what I'm saying.
That helped me out a bit too.
There you go.
There you go.
So with there being in mind that there's been 3 sessions, you're absolutely right. Throughout almost a full year of play, you could have absolutely had team members move up here. So teams have absolutely split. So let's say that in the summer session, which is session number 1 of the fiscal year, let's say in that session my team gets qualified, right? Well, as long as I still have 4 original members of said qualification, I can then add in different players in that team and hang on to said qualification, okay? So let's say that throughout the year things have happened, things have changed, and here we are, spring session or summer session's done with. This is when we got qualified. We go in the fall session, all right, we got a couple players doing really, really well. My goodness gracious, they've learned a lot, they've moved up. We can't really make numbers anymore. We can't really make that 23 rule as easily anymore. Things have become a little bit more difficult for us.
Correct.
Well, you come right in that spring session, and you can adjust your roster, again, having 4 original members. Okay, now your spring session roster is the roster that gets locked in for this World Qualifier.
Okay.
Okay, so again, keep 4 original members. I have absolutely seen it to where teams have split off, other teams have gotten qualification, et cetera, and done so. Now, in terms of this tournament itself and excessive skill level movement, I'm going to read you, so hopefully it's as clear as day. But I'm going to read you the specific exact World Qualifier rules here. It says excessive skill level movement. If higher level tournament play is to be truly meaningful and rewarding, then those who play below their true level must be penalized. Any evidence of a player playing at a skill level below their true ability should be reported immediately to a tournament official at the control table. You and your team must certify, there's paperwork that got signed here, must certify that your skill level as shown on the score sheet of each your match is your highest skill level as that team is defined in the certification statement. Likewise, you and your team must certify that the skill levels of each of your teammates, as shown on the score sheet of the match your team plays, is the highest skill level for each of those individuals. If any player on the team roster moves up 2 skill level numbers, which I'm going to let you know is tough, very tough. If any individual member does so, there's a high probability that that team will be disqualified. Again, if any player on a team moves up 2 skill levels in a World Qualifier, if a team moves up 2 skill level numbers at a World Qualifier, an official observer will be likely assigned. So you got 2 different players on your team that both have moved up, right? If a team moves up 3 skill level numbers in a World Qualifier, the team will be heavily scrutinized and could possibly be disqualified. That is up to discretion there. And then last it says, if a team moves up 4 total skill level numbers in the World Qualifier, that team probably be disqualified. So what those are referring to is the first one specifically referring to one individual on the team moving up 2 skill level movements. So, for example, a skill level 2 jumping to a skill level 4, right?
You can jump that high like that?
It can happen. I have seen it happen.
Okay.
In my whole times, I've seen it happen one time.
Okay.
Which is why I'm telling you it's very, very difficult. But I'll go ahead and give you the example because I saw it firsthand. The person, and we were playing 8-ball World Qualifier, the person every single matchup 3-0'd every single one of their individuals. Very fast, very furious, and it was a very it was a sucky situation. It was not fun, right? That's the purpose of this rule. Some people are like, man, that rule, that's tough, you know, this and the other. Listen, it is extremely tough for somebody to move up 2 skill levels, and it is. I mean, I would dare even be willing to bet money that it's near impossibility for a team to have 4 of their members move up a skill level each. I mean, that's just so much skill level movement, and when you got everybody playing regular play, everybody has to still be on a team to get into this, right? So you still have to be playing ball. You can't just quit in your spring session and not play for 2 months and be able to play in this event. That's not how that works, right? So all that kind of stuff. So I hopefully, James, based on the way your question was worded, hopefully I answered it for you, man. It is live in the World Qualifier rules. This is brought down from APA National, by the way, as well here. These are those strict rules that APA as a whole, we follow. So, but again, a lot of that stuff of what you're asking, which I think I knew and understood what you're asking, a lot of that stuff's very tough to happen. So, perfect, man. I'm glad I answered it, brother. Glad I did. Also, guys, keep in mind rules get adopted, changed, and adjusted here. And so make sure you always are taking a look here on the websites. They do get looked at. So rules.poolplayers.com for the majority of everyday rules.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
A team can split to make 2, just not during the World Qualifier itself. Beforehand, yes. Yep, a team can split to make 2. tough shot here. Very steep angle. He's going to watch out for the scratch. He overcuts it just a little bit. He's trying to compensate for the scratch here. Oh, no. He left that in a really, really good spot for John, though.
John can run this out.
Yeah, I mean, that one ball looks a little buried, so that's my only concern with how buried it is. If he overstrokes this or follows it through, and he hit it perfect.
He did.
Yep. I think John's going to have the opportunity here to get the win, and that's just very unfortunate. Good try by Brett, but as long as John just executes at a normal level here, he should be out. Don't look at that 8-ball too much, John, while you're on the 3. Focus on the 3.
Oh, no.
Focus on the 3, John.
Oh, no.
He looked over at the 8. I think it may have taken his eyes off the prize for a second.
Wow.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Sticky pockets.
And
Nice
Brett will
job.
get that win. Good
job,
try,
Brett.
good battle.
Great battle. What a way to start this round off.
Yep, nice little both skill level 5s. Very unfortunate. Also, chat for anybody says commentator curse, by the way, I said he should be out. Just understand I always do that on purpose. You guys are like, you commentated curse. I said, no, I didn't say he is out. I said he should be. I even explained that he just needs to operate at a normal level of operation within his skill level bracket that he is to make it happen. Nothing fancy required. Sorry about the fan noise, guys. James says, let's see the skill level 7s. I doubt we'll see them thrown this early. I would be surprised, to be honest with you. Neither team, if it was a 3-0 victory, there could be a chance that you see some 7s thrown possibly earlier, but Dale, that was a good game. Yes, sir.
That was pretty good.
Well, we are waiting to see what's going on here. Yeah, Dale, that definitely was a good game. We're waiting to see team that escalated quickly, see who they're going to throw. It is their throw next. Team you chalk funny, which I don't like to talk about because I do, will be the one getting a throw against. So we'll see how they do, what they choose. But like I said, I think that escalated quickly based on what they have skill level wise. In fact, they don't even have a choice. It's going to be 7, 5, 5, 2, 2. So John Hummel's one of the 5s. You got Miss Kiyomi as a 5, Morgan Rogers, and Phillip as well as a 5. And then their 2 2s are Ashley and Candace.
They are playing Nikki. We are playing Ashley.
All right. Miss Nikki versus Miss Ashley here. Skill level 3 versus a skill level 2. Double check this, make sure. Yeah, so it'll be a 3-2 race. James, great question, man. So if you didn't hear my little intro from the earlier part here, I'm known as the voice of Jacksonville Pool, and we are here on behalf of Jacksonville APA. So we are in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida. Now, there will be some streams that you see from me from time to time that will not be here locally, that will be abroad. For instance, I did Montreal this year. Going to be blessed to be going to Niagara Falls later on this year for CPA, APA event as well, and a couple others. But we are here in Jacksonville, Florida for this one. That is actually Miss Nikki on the right, Miss Ashley on the left here. And Nikki will win the lag. 3-2 race, and it is a skill level 3 versus a 2. Miss Ashley right there again. That is wifey to Mr. John Hummel, who we just saw on stream. Teams are from Jacksonville. Now, if you want to know, like, everybody's individual origin story, like where they were born at or something, I don't have that information for you if that's what you're asking. But we all play out of Jacksonville. We have a few different pool halls. There's a couple on the north side of Jacksonville, that we have. There's the original Qball billiards. There's Beach's Qball, which is where we're at here. There's a couple more opening up here soon too. But yeah, all of this is Jacksonville APA. Oh, Nikki trying to wheel that 4 on in. 5-ball sitting as a goose there on the right-hand side. Dale says, let's go, Miss Nikki. Let's go indeed. Dale over there hanging out on our YouTube side. Keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and Jacksonville APA's YouTube as well. And if anybody's on the YouTube side and you're streaming on your big screen TV at home, let me know, because I did change it this time around and upped it to 1080p. First time that we were actually pushing in 1080p because the better camera. So please do let me know. Hey, Duke Atari, how y'all doing? It says Mouth of the South. What's going on, my friends? Welcome in.
Good shot there.
Yeah, good start by Miss Ashley. Nice job taking the solids. And now she's clumped up the stripes here a lot around that 8-ball. It's actually not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Now, it may be bad for her later on if she continues a great run, but hey, one second.
How's it going, man?
How you doing, man?
Mike.
Joshua.
Mike Moore.
Nice to meet you.
Mr.
You're on the stream, man. Good job.
Hey, there we go. There we go. Mike coming by giving some love to the stream here, giving Josh some props on taking photography there.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. That's boss man right there.
Yes, sir.
Tell you, man, I for those who don't know, by the way, Mike Kelly made those shirts, BT Dubs. Those shirts are custom made by Mike Kelly, and a lot of work went into getting those done and getting everything. Like I said, they won't ever tell you. They'll never be ones to flash around and be like, do you know how much work we put in to make this event happen? They will never be the ones to ever ring that bell in the history of ever. However, I will go ahead and tell you the amount of work this week that went into making all this happen, for just getting the tournament ready along. We ain't even talking about the shirts and how long the process takes on those, but just the getting the tournament together all together and stuff. Ms. Deborah Ward in the house. How you doing, my dear? Yeah, huge shout out to Josh here being on the stream with me. We had Mr. John Carr earlier today as well. Looking forward to all the people that signed up to be on the live stream. Appreciate it, guys.
No problem.
It gets tough, man. It's don't get me wrong. I love this job. If you ever see me upset behind this booth, something else is crazily going on. It's never because I'm doing this job here, because I can sit here for 12 plus hours and just enjoy every second of what I'm doing.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, this is you know how people say in life, and Chad, I know y'all are sick of hearing this, but bear with me. But you know how people say in life, if you love what you do, you don't work a day in your life. This is it. This is that version for me. Deborah Ward says, great, how are you? Oh, I'm doing very well, Miss Deborah Ward. Glad you're here with us in the stream. But doing well. Dale over there on the YouTube side said, excited for 9-ball World Qualifier. Me too. 9-ball is the one I'm going to get the score wrong on. But we won't talk about Bruno chat. We won't talk about it at all. And we'll just have fun. We'll enjoy an MVP tournament in between this and 9-ball.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, buddy.
Oh, good cut on the 7.
Yeah, nicely done. That's just showing up, showing out now.
Good job not popping up there.
Yeah, didn't pop up. She's not overstroking stuff.
Shooting very well.
Yeah. Honestly, still not a bad little run. She didn't break out those 3 stripes there. Leaving that for Miss Nikki, which honestly Nikki needs to look at right now. Potentially seeing if she can maybe clip. I kind of like the idea of clipping in kind of, I don't want to say too full into that 13 ball, but maybe 13 into the 9. I don't think she's going to be able to get back below it all. If she can ever get below it, 13-15 combo, I would definitely start messing with it, maybe flirting with that right-hand side pocket some. It's going to be tough to carry that 8 into the 9 into the bottom right-hand corner pocket. So I don't think she's in too much danger, but just don't go slamming things or popping into it is all.
Ball in hand. Interesting to see all the team shirts out here today.
Right. I do like it when teams have their team shirts on.
Absolutely.
Well, a ball in hand to Miss Ashley, and a great opportunity here. Now she can look at that one ball, see where her opportunity lies, and looks like she thinks she's got enough of a window in that right-hand side pocket.
Takes your shot there. Nikki is wedged between the stripes. Let's see how she goes. Very nice.
Dale, remind me, by the way, because I'm so bad about remembering who's on which teams usually. What's the team name for your team for 9-ball World Qualifier? And then James, I don't think I've asked, by the way, but are you in APA by chance? Do you play in? And I know you're not here locally, here in Jacksonville APA, but do you play in APA in general though, out at another league area? I was about to say, I hope she's got enough room to hit that 3 instead. Whatever you do, don't hit that 1 into that cluster. There we go. There we go.
Take that. Take that.
That's right. Dale's on team a few balls short. Yep. Thank you, sir. And guys, as far as I know here, I believe Kelly's going to sign up again for volunteers. So don't hesitate if y'all are enjoying this and want to be a part of the commentary and other volunteer events between photography like she's had this time and helping run tables and stuff like that. Don't hesitate to sign up on that. James said, I just got back into it 3 weeks ago after 22 years. Wow. Well, welcome back. Glad you're here, man. Seriously. Glad you found the stream as well here.
She kind of forced Ashley to kind of break up that cluster. If she cuts it right, she probably can miss it.
Yeah, the only thing she can do here to really leave that cluster alone is if she kind of almost aims, almost like she's shooting towards that right-hand side pocket, just slices off the top layer of that 1, and I'm just worried. I can't really tell the angle of how far in the way or not in the way that 14 is. Oh, don't kick it anything you can see. Don't kick it. Yep, timeout's being called. James says a little rusty and I like the stream. Hey, man, appreciate that. We are trying out a new camera here. First time on this camera actually having it on stream, and it's actually kind of nice because, well, I'm going to show you guys here a little bit. This actually got a real zoom built into this camera. I mean, we can see everything going on here, guys. We can see all of it, like every bit of it. We can see how big Coach Dan's letters on the back of Coach Dan's shirt is. Oh man.
Ah, very
There
nice.
we go. There we go.
Great coaching right there.
Yep. Again, leave the cluster alone. It's not your mess. It's not your home. Leave it alone. Mikey in chat. Mikey, how you doing? He's for team that escalated quickly.
Mikey, what's up? Mike, I appreciate Mikey. He helped me get my game on track.
Man, Mikey's a slacker. Don't give him no props.
I got to give him props.
I had to. All right, Miss Nikki going to go ahead and bring out the bridge here for that 12 top right-hand corner pocket. So I was laughing the other day on APA's main Facebook page. Actually posted this. And I was like, I don't need y'all giving out my little tidbits of stream stuff here. But I was talking earlier to somebody. I was like, yeah, I was like, the +8 rule. And they were like, +8. And I'm like, well, the 1 ball +8 makes 9, right? They're like, yes, so. And I'm like, well, the 1 ball's yellow, the 9 ball's yellow. The 2 ball's blue. You add 8 to 2, that's 10. Guess what color the 10 ball is? It's blue. 3 balls red. You add 8 to that, it makes 11. Guess what color that 11 ball is? It's red, just like the 3 ball is. And
All
that
math.
+8. Yeah, that's just math, yep.
Oh, well, she messed up. Well, she broke her own cluster, so she cleaned up her own mess.
Yeah, she didn't do bad, though. She's really not leaving Ashley with any eyes and stuff. Oh, nice, Mikey. Mikey over there winning on a world qualifier across the bridge from us.
Congratulations, Mikey.
Yeah, very good. Not a bad thought process. Again, she's just getting a good hit. Nothing too crazy. James saying these are some sneaky 2-3s.
Man.
They're playing smart, man. They're playing smart. You got you, man. Right? We're here at World Qualifier time. It's time to put your game face on. The question is, what is Miss Nikki going to do about this, though? 3 balls blocking action that she needs.
Miraculous shot. That's what's needed here. What? Oh,
No.
scratched on it.
Did not need that to happen. But Ashley's timeout was used a moment ago. That timeout is out the window, so let's see how she decides to play this. Now, honestly, she may be looking at 3 and then the 1. But it's actually better if she goes 1 and then to the 3. 3 into the 1, no big deal. You can take 3 bottom right, just roll forward, have eyes on the 1. But if you keep an angle, right, which you're probably going to have, an angle on the 1 ball, you're going to come off the bottom short rail. You're going to slam right into that 9 ball, right? You're going to lose all that energy. So 1 into the 3 keeps that from happening and allows you to get a little better shape there for your 8 ball.
Good shape.
Mike says, love you, Tim Jones and Mr. White Chocolate.
White chocolate's in the building.
Chocolate rain. Mikey Dakota says hi, by the way.
Mr. White.
Mr. White Chocolate.
See the nickname? It slowly goes around the pool halls.
Slowly going around.
There you go. She keeps it simple. She'll have an opportunity on a good bank shot. I mean, look where the 8 is. Look where that middle diamond. She's going for that left-hand side pocket with the bank here. Guys, also, I would remind you as well, although definitely, you can definitely call your pocket if you want to. At the same time, we're in a World Qualifier. Don't get caught in trouble here.
Oh, yeah.
Not marking your pocket here. She's marking that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Even if you're going to play safe here, guys, still mark a pocket that the 8 could go towards. And whatever you do, you don't one-rail kick at this. She's looking at the one-rail kick. She's not playing safe. This is, guys,
Risky.
I cannot. You should be talking to your teammates beforehand here. If she one-rail kick this, I'm going to yell at John and Dan so much. You don't kick at something you can see. This is extreme risk, little reward. Oh, no, Ashley, don't do this. I can't look. Just tell me it's over. I'm definitely not peeking one eye open.
That has a chance.
Oh, my gosh. Does it have a chance?
It
Oh, she
had
made
a
contact.
chance.
No rail.
No rail, though?
No rail.
It was no rail. Ball in hand.
Dude,
Wow. Well, Sneaky will have ball in hand here, and 9 ball left-hand, bottom left-hand corner pocket, 8 ball bottom right. Might say that was his new nickname. He was over here watching us. There you go. Nikki almost rattling it and staying in that pocket.
A lot of interesting pocket markers you see around the league.
Oh, yeah. Good
There we
speed.
go. Good speed.
Nikki will take rack number 1 and make this a tied race now. 2-2 left in the matchup.
We're doing research over here, Tim. This one's hot.
I think I just wowed Miss Tiffany and them for a second there. She was like, I think Tim wants his fan back. Because they have one of my large portable fans, and I pull out the little USB fan right here that's hooked up to the computer. I'm like, no, I'm good. I still got a fan. Oh, Dakota was over there watching. Okay. That's funny. If he drove all the way from Park Avenue all the way over here to Beach's Qball, I mean, he just made probably the longest distance that there is here in Jacksonville between 2 pool halls. I don't think there's a longer distance between 2 of the pool halls in the Jacksonville/First Coast area. Feel free, guys, to pull the math up and tell me if I'm wrong. I don't care. But I think that'd be hilarious. I don't think there's a greater distance. That's too funny. I mean, talk about literally going over the river and through the woods.
Good strategy. Nikki checks the break.
He's going over, pulling off players.
Ron over there screaming on the YouTube side. Right, Ron? He said, oh, my God, who's our coach? Right, you don't kick it at 8 ball. Oh, my Lanza. What is this cluster of stripes around this cue ball? Do you see 5 stripes around this cue ball?
5.
What is going on?
Options galore.
John says Blanding Billiards to Beaches is the longest. Oh, my goodness. So Blanding Billiards is further than Park Avenue is?
Good start. Ooh.
Let me rephrase, John. I was talking about between First Coast and us as well. I was talking about the whole community. I had to go pick up something for his dad, yeah. James says, I'm far away. Come to find out, Dan had told her specifically beforehand, which I was about to yell at him as the skill level 7 on the tee, but Dan told her right beforehand during the timeout that, any ball that you can see on the table, you don't go kicking at. James says, okay, here's a question. I got an answer. Waffles. Waffles are better than pancakes. Next question. I'm here all day. Talk again for me real fast.
Testing 1, 2. 1, 2.
Try not to let too much of the excess noise here.
A lot of ambience noise here.
A lot of ambience, that's right. All right, Josh, here's the question. Waffles or pancakes, which one's better?
Oh, waffles all day.
Waffle all day, right?
That's tougher. I shot myself.
Waffles. You never heard of chicken and pancakes, have you? But I've absolutely eaten chicken and waffles, and I am a big fan of it.
Chicken and waffles is amazing.
10 out of 10. Do recommend, and especially with the spicy syrup. And in case everybody's like, spicy syrup, what are you talking about, Tim? I'm talking about literally just taking regular syrup, putting some Tabasco sauce in it, baby. Make it spicy. It's good.
New sponsor of today.
Spicy syrup.
syrup.
Maybe that's what happened. Somebody had some spice syrup sticky fingers, and that's what's happening on a couple of the pockets
I
there.
got to go home and try it now.
Spencerville, Ohio in the house. Ron, what's going on, bud? Glad you come into the stream, man. Welcome all the way from Ohio, man. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. For those new to the stream here, my name is Tim Jones. I'm known as the voice of Jacksonville Pool. You see my little logo there at the bottom right of your screen. We are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube, but I do have my own Facebook and YouTube as well. Don't hesitate to like and follow. Come along with all my wonderful adventures. Streaming majority of weekends of the year. I would dare say almost all of them, but I have to have a couple off, or else wifey will come at me like a spider monkey.
Oh.
She won't be the worst one, though. It'd be my daughter, Luna. Luna would be like, Dad, stop working so much. She would literally get on to me.
Nothing like daddy's girls.
Oh, dude, I love my daughter, Luna. Although my son, Luke, man, he was a little snuggle bunny last night. He normally is a mama's boy. And then last night, I know where he come on up in the bed and snuggled up next to me and said, I'm like, well, Luke, you could? He's like, yeah. I'm like, you know mom's right there. He's like, yeah, want dad. I'm like, okay. He's 4, fixed to graduate VPK, so.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Luna's 6 and fixed to graduate kindergarten, so. Then Ron says, great stream. Yeah, Mikey says waffles. He says, as Donkey from Shrek would say, and in the morning, I'm making waffles. Oh, I love it.
What to do.
Great question. So James is asking a kind of tried and true question here. And I'm going to read it out here and kind of explain the situation a little bit as best as I can based on my knowledge here, okay? Please understand, I am not the sole authority on APA on things, all right? I'm going to teach you what I know and what information I have available to me. He says, on defensive shots, we are supposed to mark. He said, I looked it up, and it says any shot a player shoots not to make a shot is a defensive shot. And even when you get snookered and you have to kick to hit it is a defensive shot. What's your take here? So it's all about what is your goal. I've seen people kick at balls, and they are hitting slow enough to where all their goal is, and clear goal was them trying to make contact with that object ball. It was very evident that their goal was low and slow to make contact with their object ball and nothing more, right? Whereas I've seen people have to kick at a shot before, and they hit it hard, hoping it goes somewhere,
Okay.
right? Well, the difference is were you intending to pocket a ball or not, right? I'm not saying you did pocket a ball. Saying was your intention to. Are you intending to remain at the table? Are you intending to continue your turn? If your intention is to finish and end your turn, is the defensive shot. And one of the greatest things in the world, James, that can take away all of that situation is ask if you don't know. Say, hey, was that a defensive shot? And 2, one of the things I like to do as a player, which John Hummel is a mirror image of this here. He's one of the great people in our league that does this on a consistent basis. He will tell you before he even takes a shot. And he will look at you and say, defense, and then take his shot. It's a great thing. Guys, if we take the guesswork out of defensive shots and just say when we're actually going after the defensive shot, we're intending to end our turn. We're intending to not remain at the table, right? It doesn't matter what ends up happening. It matters your intention, right? Then it makes all this way easier and takes away a lot of this silly guesswork about stuff. I will say, though, this time in Vegas, one of the greatest things I saw, and I very much approve of it. It was awesome to see from a ref standpoint. I watched refs come by to matches, watch a match, see things not get marked, and walk up and be like, man, that was a defensive shot they just took. Are you going to mark that? And that was straight up from the ref talking to the players. So it was a very common theme because obviously we need all the data we can for people's skill levels to be appropriate here. So please mark your defensive shots. Very important.
I can piggyback on that. I see John do that all the time. He will
Yep.
make it known if his shot is defensive or not before he even takes it. So
Yep.
That's a good practice.
Yes, it is. Takes all the guesswork. Mike says, catch you later, Mr. Voice, Jacksonville Pool, and Mr. White Chocolate.
Take care, Mikey. Appreciate you, bro.
Later, Mikey.
See you soon.
Tyler in here says, go, Miss Nikki. Miss playing with you. There you go. But, yeah, James, I would say let's take the guesswork out of defensive shots here. I think the great thing to do here is just as you treat others with respect and you expect to be treated with respect, well, I hate having to guess whether it's a defensive shot for you or not here. I'd rather mark things appropriately for you. And if you're taking a defensive shot, let me know. It's simple. It's not difficult. It takes just a second. You can even wait till after the shot. Be like, that's the defensive shot. Remember, it's not about you landing the defense. That's one of the most common things. But they accidentally hooked them. Yeah, but they were going to make that. They were trying to make the ball top right-hand corner pocket just because they had an accidental good leave. Like, doesn't make it a defensive shot.
And that was a prime example as we just watched Ashley's shot. There was no way she could attempt to make the shot. So she took a nice little defensive shot.
Yeah, trying to make good contact, not give that ball in hand. Right? Defensive shots also include things like, me intentionally hitting your ball to maybe snooker up a couple of your balls together. That's one of my favorite defensive shots out there.
Oh, absolutely.
A lot of people don't even see that. Picking up the ball, pick up the cue ball, because, like, let's say your 8 is hidden and their ball's in front of it, right? And you're like, well, I can't swing at that without, like, dunking my 8 and messing up the game. So, like, I'm going to pick up the cue ball and hand you ball in hand.
Great strategy.
If you snooker yourself and just want to hit it, defense or not, if your goal is just to make contact with your object ball, then you are not trying to actively make a shot, and thus you're actively trying to end your turn on the table. That would be a defensive shot. And there's a great video, by the way. APA has a beautiful, it's like a multi-part video around defensive shots, talking all about it. It's right there on APA's YouTube page as well. But it's a great little video around that kind of stuff, too. It's a good conversation to have, though. It really is. It's been something that we have been actively having here in Jacksonville.
A lot of great information that floats around, so it's up to us to take advantage of that.
Yep, you definitely got to. And, guys, if you're not actively playing defensive shots in your game, like we've already seen on stream, we saw 2 twos where they both at least had one to two defensive shots each, right? You definitely should be. James says, I watched that video, which is why I asked. It's a great video. It definitely helps out. But obviously, there's no way to be a catch-all in anything, right? Same thing with APA's rules. Like, APA rules try to give you a clear, concise message as much as possible with different situations. One of the things I love most about APA rules is it tells you common sense must reign supreme in all things. So they try their best to give you as much information. So
What time is that sudden death?
sudden death is at, I still have it written
7:30.
down here. Oh, I'll have to go back. Hold on, 7:05, I think.
7:05. This rings a bell.
2 hours away.
A lot of time left here.
Yeah, Tyler's right. Defense can win just as much as offense. James said 3 weeks. I've seen none. You've seen no defensive shots in 3 weeks? I would also say this is a great conversation for those in other league areas. Please have with your league operators around defensive shots as well. Nothing wrong with opening that door, trying to understand the knowledge. We have 2 for scoring. They're not getting it all, and the players are in the zone. I got you. Try. Obviously, there may be a little bit of miss here and there. Things can happen, right? But as long as people are trying their best, I'll give you a prime example here, although I will not name who. There was a conversation before where a team had, let's just say in the matter of 3 nights between all their matches, let's just say there was approximately over 150 innings. Ask me how many defensive shots that team had marked for themselves.
I'm scared to ask.
0.
That's crazy.
0. I'm going to go and tell you, you want to talk about one of the most improbable things in the world. Go 150 total innings and have 0 defensive shots marked for yourself. It's probably not going to happen. So
It's amazing. You see how power can disrupt a shot, any clear shot.
it definitely can, man. Pocket speed is there's something about learning pocket speed. I would say that was one of the things that really there's been multiple things I've learned throughout gaining ground on my game and moving up in skill level. And learning pocket speed was one of the best things because then I stopped overhitting stuff. Granted, I did, of course, the reverse. As you learn something new, you're always going to retract a little bit in your skills. And because of me learning pocket speed, there was plenty of times I handed the ball in hand from not hitting rails and stuff because of how slow I hit stuff. But it's definitely one of those things that as I started to progress a little bit further and started understanding pocket speed a little more, of how to get it down pat a little more, it progressed my game. It kind of amplified it quite a bit. So
Very nice.
James asking if the 2 teams have different counts. Do the league operators get the average? That I don't know. That may be something that's a part of the equalizer system. I'm not sure how that part works. I just know it's important that both sides do their best to keep as accurate scorekeeping as they possibly can. But I'm not sure, sir. Yeah, not a problem, man. Anytime. Like I said, as long as nobody's taking me as the head authority of APA on this stuff. Tim Jones, voice of Jacksonville Pool, said this is the way it is. No. you take that little asterisk right away from my name. I'm giving you all the information I possibly know and can know, and I'm trying to give you as much of the sources from which said information is coming from as much as possible. As always here, especially with those outside of our league area, please, again, if you're ever unsure about stuff said on stream and everything like that, it is a great time to have those conversations with your league operators. Seek to understand, have that that willingness of learning, right, which is awesome.
Sticky pockets.
But definitely have that willingness of learning and stuff, and it'll go a long way.
Well, Ashley has the whole. Well, no, she doesn't.
She's got those 3 strikes right below the 8s. She's got a couple upfield as well. 2-ball playing blockers. She's got a lot blocking.
A lot of blocking going on.
Honestly, she either needs to do something with this cluster here or the 14 ball. That would be the 2 main areas of concern right now while she's running around. Probably what's blocking up there, blocking a little bit. Oh, it just got dirty up there now. 2 and 13 have snookered up with each other. And like I said earlier, Ron, with your comment about great stream, man, appreciate you again. Thank you for being here. Nikki's looking at the 1-6 combo. Now, there may be a little angle here for her to get a little breakout. Yep, she's going to hit the 15. That breakout
So
kind of
close.
favors Ashley, though. Ashley needs to go ahead and go after the 15 here. And even if she can't pull back on, if she does feel confident in drawing back a little bit, which would be okay, that would be expected. Even maybe just pushing the 14 into the 6. James said they're not so sneaky anymore. No, they're the claws out, buddy. These ladies are coming at each other now. It's fun to get to see these sort of matchups, though. 3 versus 2, 2 versus 3, stuff like that. It's always interesting to get to see the generation here that's trying to grow in their game and amplify and continue growth. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of fun seeing the highest skill level guys I know are run amok on stuff sometimes, you know, getting them breaking runs and everything, but I don't know, man, this is the ones where, like, you know they want it. You have zero doubt they want it for their team. Right, or else we wouldn't be here in the World Qualifier.
Exactly.
But it's just amazing to me, like, what they're having to work through and what knowledge they've been able to gain and obtain throughout the year that they've been with the team potentially, and, you know, just trying their best to continue pushing things forward as much as they can.
It's a good look, good attempt. She almost knocked the 2 in with the 4. She's looking to see what problem she could toggle first.
Yeah, I think she's going to kind of be forced to start doing stuff, but I don't think it's a bad force. I think she needs to use the 13 right here and take over the pocket. She's going to play defense, which isn't a bad thought process. But 13 into 2, and I get it, you're like, Tim, like, there's only 4 solids left on the table. Why are you going to do that? Well, if you leave that 13 in that pocket where the 2 is, now the 4 is blocked from that pocket. Not saying Nikki can't go out with the 4 here, bottom right. Maybe try for a combo with the 4-6 situation or something like that. But you're starting to block up pockets. You're starting to mark things as yours.
Oh, man.
Whereas right now, Nikki owns 2 of the 6 pockets.
She wants that combo very bad.
Yeah, she does.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think she was wanting that combo here, but now she's got ball in hand and has free reign. This is trouble for Ashley. Nikki's got her choice of combos now. She can go 4-2 combos. She can go 1-6 combos. She can go 4-1-6 combo. Don't do that, by the way, but you could. No need to go that complicated with it. See, I actually don't mind. Normally, I'm not a fan of it, but I don't mind doing like the 1-6. The one just in a little bit of a tougher spot.
Very peculiar angle.
Yeah, I feel like 13's still playing blocker for that 2 on a lot of aspects. And if you were to go after, say, when the 6 was there, if you were to have done the 1-6 combo, again, that's when slow roll. Like, you want that 1 to still sit right there in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. So just slow roll it on in, let it just barely nudge the 6, take its location, and now you got another nice little goose here. But she is good at slicing it.
Oh, man, right back to the sticky pockets over there.
She came close on that one. Very good attempt. Team, will it be you chalk funny for round 2, or will it be that escalated quickly? Right now, it's very hard to tell. I will say the nice thing here, and I'm sure, Ashley's probably being talked to on the sidelines here, but Ashley's got all those blockers for that 8-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket.
That is the good thing about this. Oh, she
Yep.
got it.
There we go. There goes the combo. The problem is that may last you one inning, because if I'm Nikki, I'm going to get that 8 far away from that mess if I get onto it first and make it where you don't have as much easiness to block up the pocket for the 8. Now, where Ashley will still remain in benefit as having as much on the table as she does, she will have a chance to hide stuff, and Nikki may have overpowered that.
Oh, good.
Woo. Oh, no.
Stuck
Oh,
behind.
no, Nikki. Why so hard? Why? Oh, goodness. All right. Do you know what she's doing right here?
She's going to try to hit a rail shot and just push it over for for a contact.
But do you understand the technique she just used?
For the rail system?
Yep. So that's the mirror system.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So chat, just to explain it to you guys at home here, what she was doing with her cue right there is where her cue and the rail meet. So she's putting her tip up to the 8-ball where she wants to make contact. Where her cue and rail meet, you basically pinch that mark on your pull cue and you pull straight back from that point. And that shows you where on the rail that she's going to have to make contact. The problem is she ain't going to be able to make contact with it good. And Ronnie says, no, ma'am, you handball in hand. Chat, that is a defensive shot right there. That will get marked as a defensive shot, by the way.
There you go.
People get confused on that. They're like, but she didn't do anything. She just handball in hand. Did she opt to stay at the table, or was she trying to end her turn? She ended her turn, right?
Correct.
She did it intentionally as a defensive shot.
Great visual for what we explained earlier.
Yes. She wants a little angle on this, not to be straight on. Ooh, jabs it a little bit.
Tough.
A little too close on that. A little bit more distance between your cue ball and your object ball will help you be able to see the angle a little more. So James, if she kicked at it, and she kicked at it with just the intention of making good contact and not intentionally trying to pot it anywhere, that too would have been a defensive shot. If she kicked at it, gave it enough ump, and she was trying to mark a specific pocket, whether it go to that pocket or not, but she's marking the pocket and trying to make it go there, and not a defensive shot. So, like, for instance, there's not a way for her to get it here in this bottom left-hand corner pocket this way. I'm going to assume this is a defensive shot here. She marked it, but I'm going to assume this is a defensive shot right there.
Great place to leave the 8. Gives her a lot of options there. That's her next turn.
Yep, 8's in a nice area of the table here. It's in that center zone, right? One diamond above and below those side pockets and pretty much draw a line across. You get that 8-ball anywhere in there, and you're sitting pretty good. I would also say, too, whenever you're marking pockets, and especially if you're marking a pocket it can't go to at all, I would opt to still mark a pocket that it could potentially even go to. Right? That pocket was so greatly blocked up, I don't think Florian himself could have made that 8-ball go in that pocket, right? So I still would have, even if I'm not sure where it could go, I would still mark another pocket just to increase my odds in case it happened to roll into a different pocket when I'm making a good contact hit, just to further my odds, if you will.
Okay.
But if you're like, look, there's 5 balls playing blocker this bottom left-hand corner pocket, there's not really a need to mark it. Even if you're playing safe and defensive, no reason to mark that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Mark a different one.
There you go.
Nope. Oh,
very nice.
Man, the scratch was definitely there. But
She
that
could
was a good one.
exhale after that one.
Yes, she can. She will get a team point being on the hill here. 2-0 right now. But Nikki with a chance to 3-0, which could be a massive victory. James says the other week I was marked for 9 defensive shots. I'm assuming nine defensive shots is what you mean. And all other players in the match total were 8. So you had 9 individually for yourself, and you're saying the other players in the matches only totaled 8 altogether. I mean, that's not an impossibility. I've gotten in defensive battles. I had one before where if we were less than probably 40 innings, I would be shocked and awed because after it was said and done, we both hit double digits in defensive shots. There was 0 doubt. There was one rack, we both hit like 6 defensive shots. Because we both did. Oops, sorry. I didn't want to play footsie with you. But we both, I mean, literally, like, there was a good back and forth of, like, nudge this, nudge that, nudge this, nudge that. Like, that's all we kept doing because there was a sellout shot, and we did not want to sell out.
Okay.
And so both of us were like, cool, like, boom. And it even came close to being a stalemate because I picked up Qball in hand. He was about to hand ball in hand right back over to me and not do anything on the table at all. That would have been a stalemate. We would have reset the match. From there, make sure you look at the rules on the stalemate on how it's done, by the way. And he ended up taking a second, kind of being like, no, I'm going to go for this, and nudged again. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, if you tell me that match was less than 40 innings, I mean, there was probably – I'm trying to over-exaggerate here, but I want to say there was probably a solid 25 defensive shots between both of us.
Okay.
And
Sheesh.
It was 8-ball that we played. Yeah, yep. I was thinking it was 9 for a second. It was definitely 8-ball we played, and on top of that, I think I lost that one. If I remember correctly, I think I lost that one. I think we only ended up playing 4 racks. So you got to think like we really we really racked up a lot of innings.
Yeah,
But it's not impossible, man. So
that's good play.
So if I'm understanding, James, you're saying 29 innings and you had 9 defensive shots and your opponent only had 0. Is that what you're saying you had marked on your paperwork for you versus them? Or are you saying that you had 9 marked for yourself and the opponent had marked 0 defensive shots again for you on their paperwork? A little confusing as for which one you're meaning here. Yeah, you normally don't want to try to score your own match. That just becomes, obviously it happens. It's, not everybody can always be at league every night. But you want to try to let somebody else score for you. A little easier now that there's the digital app, though, I will say, instead of having paperwork.
It's important for Ashley to keep her poise.
Well, she's got a lot of value here. 1 rack right now, you got to think. So on the board currently, opportunity. Nikki can still get 3 total points for her team. On the board currently for Ashley, she can get at most 2 points for her team.
Correct.
All right. So because of that right now, though, with Ashley being where she at, if she gets 1 singular rack, not only did she take the 3-0 option out of the table, she just took away where Nikki can only get 1 more additional point, so 2 points at most.
Okay.
She will then have also giving her team a point. So there's actually double value for her winning this rack right here in terms of what it is normally, whereas sometimes, in your race, you're like, oh, I won the rack, but there's no points difference at all. There's nothing changed. Like,
correct.
No big deal. There's value in this rack. So she needs to look at this as like, hey, I understand that Nikki's up 2-0. I understand that's tough. I get it. There's pressure. 0 doubt about this in my mind here. However, you got to be like, man, I'm a value shopper at hand here. I love Publix. I love BOGOs, love that kind of stuff.
Oh,
and there's value in this rack. So.
It's my oldest daughter's favorite term, BOGO.
BOGO, baby.
BOGO everything.
BOGO it all. By the way, little note here, Chad. I know it's not pool related, but I got to tell you how proud my wife was, and I high-fived the crap out of her for it. She ended up getting 2 big old jugs of laundry detergent that we use.
Okay.
And it was BOGO, and then she also had like 2 different coupons for it. One was like an in-house, one was a manufacturer coupon. We paid $4 for like $15 worth of like. Actually, no, probably almost $20 worth of detergent. Actually, after it was said and done.
That's a good win right there.
Oh yeah. I was like, let's go. Give her a high five. I was like, do that more. Keep on. I'm down for this. I like this plan.
Couponing is life.
Yeah. But that's how I get myself. So I know we're making the jokes about BOGO, but I'm relating it to pool because that's how you can really reverse your mental game in this, right? Like, I get it. Nikki's up 2-0. I get the opportunity still on the board for her to 3-0 you overall in terms of points and in terms of the score. However, you can really put a major cork wrench in their run here and really slow things down. And you look at it right now as well. If Nikki wins this 3-0, it is going to overall be 5-1 in the team battle.
Correct.
That hurts. Now, if I look at you, I said, hey, right now it's only 4-2 in the team battle. We're down we're at 2. The opponent has 4. We're down 2 to 4. That doesn't hurt nearly as much as 5 to 1. Right, that one extra point difference, woo, night and day difference in the level of stress that continues on in the rest of the matches. So you got to really think of it that way. Like, you got to fight, and you got to sit there and do whatever you can for your team here. And the best way to get that mental reset is just to look at the value that you could have in this one rack alone. Mary Ann's in the house.
Yeah, I know, right? What's up?
Hold on real fast, Chad.
I'm all sweaty.
Taking their time looking at the next shot.
Woo. Love it. Yeah, James, great question here. He says, so if you win versus the other player, and the other player hasn't won a rack, you win 3-0. Yes, so in APA for 8-ball, the most points you can get for your team, right? The most points you can get for your team is a 3-0 win. A 2-1 win means that you both got to the hill, which means you both needed 1 rack left in whatever your race is, right? Same concept. If you both need 5 racks, you both are at 4 to 4, right? So 2-1 win means that you won on the hill. 2-0 victory means that they at least got 1 rack out of their race but did not get to the hill. So I hope that explains it. But that's the opportunity. It's 3-0 victory, 2-1 victory, or a 2-0 victory are the 3 ways that it can happen. There we go. Nice smooth stroke here from Miss Nikki. Not overcomplicating stuff. Josh, which is your favorite, 8-ball or 9-ball, bud?
9-ball all day.
9-ball, there you go. I'm a 9-ball man myself.
Give me 9-ball all day.
Historically, I used to be better at 8, and I refused for that to be the case because I love 9. And so I went to play Monday nights at our 9-ball doubles at OG Qball, and that was when the boys squad was created with Ashley and Ben and them.
Okay.
And through that, I was finally able to achieve and become a skill level 5-5 in both, whereas before, for a long time, I was a skill level 4 in 9-ball and a skill level 5 in 8-ball. And historically, my win percentage was like a percentage and a half higher in 8-ball than it was in 9. And I said, nope, no more. I said, I want to be better at 9-ball. And so I went and drove home and made sure that I was on a night where, guess what, all I was playing was 9-ball. So
that's what I do at home. I practice a lot of 9-ball. It's a lot of fun.
there you go. And James, you're quite welcome, man. James, I just want to give you a shout out. By the way, super awesome person here in stream here. James Fritz has been asking a lot of questions. A really engaging individual. So thank you, sir. Appreciate you for being in the stream, by the way. That does mean a lot as a streamer and commentator. Sometimes dead silence can get tough and sitting here talking to yourself. That's why I'm thankful for people like Josh here sitting over here chilling out with me as well and joining in on the commentary. So appreciate you guys. You make the job a little easier for me in a long day of work here. So thank y'all so much.
No problem. Thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Trouble, man.
All over the
14 and 9, grouped up with the 3 and 4. I mean, I still favor solids. I favor Miss Nikki for this rack with how it's set up right this second to an extent. To an extent here. We'll see. And Ashley shows up and shows out right there with that cut shot. Good eyes on the 11 next. Top left-hand corner pocket. A little bit of angle come off the top short rail. And she may actually set herself up good for that 9, potentially to drive past that 1-ball bottom left-hand corner pocket after. Oh, good try. Small miss. Hey, Michelle, appreciate that shout. Says, y'all are doing a great job. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for being here. Thank you. We appreciate it so much. That's definitely a good try from Miss Ashley. She's getting a couple balls in. Nikki, looks like she just meant to play defense there. Not really going for much. 6-ball in a little better position, right?
Yeah, it's a little better position. He's off a little to the side, but she can get a good angle out of it if she gets a shot at it. Oof.
Oh, I don't like taking the 13 yet. I would leave that alone. I think the 9-ball I'm all the way up top left-hand corner pocket. Would work out a little better for her just because now she has freed up access to that 8. Oh, you still goat's wife. Nice. Yeah, he's good people. He's good people. He actually just came over. I don't stay on teams anymore. I help start teams, but he came over to the one-up shooters, the Monday night team. I helped get going real brief help. Alden quickly took the reins, and we got the team rolling, and now they're having fun on Monday nights again in that same 9-ball doubles division I was talking about.
Good walk by Miss Nikki. And another.
Nicely done. And Nikki's shooting really good, though. Really, really strong right now. Seems like she's got just a huge amount of confidence coming through. Now, fortunate on the leave there, but she just did a really good run. So, Ashley still has 5 balls on the table. See if you can just move that 4 somewhere a little bit more favorable for yourself. Whatever you do, I was about to say, don't give ball in hand, and you'll be just fine.
You can almost smell it in the air.
Yep.
There's still a lot to play. One thing that's amazing about pool, you get down to the last 2 balls and a miracle can happen, or everything can just switch. So,
yes, it can. Another good question here. James asking, says, do all skill levels get only 1 coach or 1 timeout is what he's referring to per rack. So in high-level tournaments, yes. Now, outside of this, in regular league play, skill level 3s and below get 2 timeouts per rack. So if this was a normal, Thursday night that we were playing league here and just enjoying the pool hall and the atmosphere and everything, yes, they would have 2. But anything that is considered high-level tournament, which any world qualifier, any qualifier to get to Vegas at all is all high-level tournaments, triangles. I've heard some league areas call them tri-cups as well. But any of those tournaments that are, again, a Vegas qualifier or triangles are all considered high-level tournaments.
a little slightly undercut.
You want to say hi to wifey? Say hi, wife.
Hi, wife. Hi, Michelle.
There you go, Michelle. You had hubby up here on. Here, actually, here I'll do you one better here. Hold on here. There you go. There you go. Say hi to the wifey right there.
Hey, what's up?
He said, "Hey, what's up?" There you go. Michelle comes in here and says, "My husband's over there working his butt off here. You better believe I'm gonna get this man on stream." So. Yes, yeah. So James Fritz, cities was a terminology that, at least in Jacksonville, we used to use for world qualifiers. But yes, cities is the world qualifier, and yes, it is a high level tournament. Yes, sir. Oh, what a shot!
Good shot.
Wow, absolutely drained that down. Perfect. That was a great hit. Very impressive here from a skill level 2 to say the least. That is a tough shot. We talked about that earlier on stream where some higher ups have real big issues with those rail shots. She hit it good. All right, she's coming for this 9, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Doesn't want to overhit this too much. She's going to naturally go forward a little bit. Hits off just a tiny bit, hits a little bit more the right-hand side than she does, than she wants to, but might not be a bad lead. 4 balls open up for Nikki on that right-hand side pocket. No options on the 6 right now. And Vicky saying, good one to Ashley. Yeah, that was a nice rail shot. Again, that is, for some people, I've seen people where it's like tying their shoe. It's nothing. They don't think about it. It's just a normal everyday shot for quite a few of us in the pool world, that rail shot, because you're trying to make even contact with the object ball and the rail at the same time. So you're actually trying to hit the 2 points at the exact same time, thus hitting things properly there as if you were below that ball. So, but it's tough, man. It's very, very tough.
That could have been almost a momentum shifter. It gave
Yep.
her a little edge and gave her a little confidence.
Yep.
It's never almost. It's never over until it's over.
That's right. That's all she needs too, right? Just a little wind in the sails to get things moving forward. Yeah, you're right about that. Try not to overthink this too much. 9-ball left-hand side pocket. Slow roll it in, though. You're at a pretty good angle on it. Let the pocket do the work for you. Good try. Don't scratch in the process. Oh, hangs right there in the pocket. And now she is put in a tough spot because that pocket point should be blocking Miss Nikki completely from either ball. It is in the way. I don't think she has eyes enough on the floor. I could be wrong here, but. Ooh. Nikki trying to look at like a point of reference here where that Qball is going to go, but I don't know if she can get to it. This is tough. She may be able to clip the floor. I could be completely wrong. Maybe to clip just enough of that like top left-hand side of the 4-ball where it's at. Kind of almost a little left of where the white paint is on the 4-ball. I mean, she is.
It would literally have to roll off of that tip.
Yeah, she is.
Good
Yeah,
job.
she was on that. She was on that pocket point for sure. She makes good contact though.
Good shot.
Let me zoom back out here. Sorry. Still a little faster than what I could operate at. Yeah, it was a good hit. And the one-rail kick was definitely a better call for sure. Good job. Sorry, chat. Playing with the new features within this camera here.
Having some fun over there.
Yeah, so we actually got an optical zoom instead of, well, we have both optical and digital zoom. But it's doing really well, so it's fun to zoom in on certain things. There you go. Ashley going for the 13. Trying to play defense. Right idea. Clips back over a little bit. Nikki looking at this for a hot moment. Oh, looks like she's opting to go with the 6, but she's going to nudge her 4 out of there. If she does, she needs to go for the 4-ball here.
Kind of ghost ball that 4 if you're there.
Yeah. She hits off rail just a little bit on it. Doesn't move the 4 though. 4's still sitting in a good spot.
I like the 6 being out off the rail and the sink keeps it in the same region too.
Ashley with a little bit of a cut here on this 9 bottom left-hand corner pocket. These are easy to undercut, to hit it a little too full. I just kind of want to overestimate a little bit. Great shot. She hit it with perfection there, chat. Very well played. Now just imagine if she rolls this up just a tiny bit, not much, she'll be in great shape for that 14 top right-hand corner pocket. Just a tiny bit. Nice smooth stroke here will get her in a good run opportunity. And imagine if she ends up potting 3 balls in a row. She goes above it a little bit. That's
Just
okay. This
like
adjust it here. Go with your 13 next. Leave your 14 alone. Go with your 13.
Quickly how that momentum shifted. Very quickly.
Yep. This is it. This is important. I don't remember if she's had a timeout this rack. Do you remember right off? I don't think she's had one.
Not this rack.
Okay. Hopefully she doesn't like the option on the 14 now. She goes for the 13. It looks like that's the way that she's thinking. Again, I actually want her to look at that 14 and be like, that's not a fun shot, and not even think about it. Go for that 13 first. That 13 needs to go home. There we go. Good try. Very good try there. Nice run. 2 balls down. She had good eyes on another ball out of her 4. That was, when you walk away from the table on something like that, chat, whether you're feeling the pressure of the game or not, you need to look at yourself and say, I'm proud of that run.
Absolutely.
You definitely need to. Same thing too, like when you get ball in hand, guys, you start getting some stuff going, and you sit there and look at the table, you're like, cool, like especially like 9-ball. 9-ball's my favorite. When you get ball in hand, and you're like, all right, this one's in the pocket, so this one's a dead giveaway, and I have this one before it, so I should have at least 2 points. No matter what, when I leave this table, I'm walking away with 2 points from this table, guaranteed is what I'm doing. So there's Morgan there from the team saying, good leave, Ashley. Morgan, where you at? Oh, it clips to the 13. Uh-oh, Skedios. Depends on if Miss Nikki cannot overhit this, which is going to be tough not to. got to just clip it in. And has a chance to really bounce back up table a little bit. And she hit it. She hit a little
bit
too
to the
full.
left. Yeah.
Yep. Good try.
Very competitive matchup.
Yes, it is. It's a good one. But that 14 rolling from that side pocket, it's not going to be a bad lead for where it is. But Miss Nikki's got a good line of sight here on the floor this time. I think call the timeout.
I wonder if he's going to say hit the 6 over.
I think they really need to hit the 6 instead. And she hits it full too. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know if he's trying to like help her get ball in hand here. It's a complete run. I feel like she had a really good chance of that, to be honest with you.
And she did a little slightly to the right. She could have shifted over a little bit.
Crazy thing here is whether Ashton knows or not, she needs top on this shot. During that 14 top right hand corner pocket, top's going to allow the cue ball to travel forward and prevent that scratch in that right hand side pocket had she hit it on the bottom side of it to be able to push it towards that top right hand corner pocket. That's the way you prevent that shot, by the way. Top English allows that cue ball to carry forward just enough before drifting towards that side pocket. And the slower you hit it, the longer that English has to take. Okay. Same thing whenever you do an English off of rails and stuff like that. The slower it is, the longer that spin has to touch the rail to then affect itself further. Whereas if you hit it very fast, even with a lot of spin, it doesn't have a lot of time to make contact, so it doesn't have enough time to kick over. It's just barely going to kick over.
And that changes the whole trajectory of it. Gotcha.
Yep. Ooh, good try. Good shot at that. Yeah. Both ladies with 2 balls left and both doing a great job really leaving the other on the opposite end of the table. But as you notice here, it's kind of a race to who can get it close to the pocket to start sinking it easier. She needs to go for the 4 here, not the 6.
Nope, she
gets the 6. She nudges it good, though. Nudges it good. Good try. Or good shot, not good try. Sorry, she succeeded. Just kidding, chat. Oh, a little nudge into the 8.
Oh, boy, 4th quarter. What's she going to do here?
She's kind of semi-straight on them with it here. This may make it a little tougher. I'm assuming she can go for the bank, but honestly, I may be going after that left-hand side pocket. This is tough. I don't know.
It'll be tight, but she has a chance.
I feel like she's going to swing for the bank. But
with that bank, you would want it more closer to the rail, correct?
With the bank here, I would like just a little bit more angle. Okay. So she needs to either manipulate it in a different way or hit it slower to let the angle open up just like that. It's a good try.
Good try.
Very good try. Yeah, keep in mind with angles whenever you're kicking at stuff here, the slower that cue ball is, again, the more time it has to come off the rail, slower that kick is or the bank is that you're hitting at, the wider the angle has the potential to open, the faster the shorter it is.
She's going for the raise again.
Yeah, this is tough, though, with where she's at. She needs to go bottom right-hand corner pocket. And, again, this is where you use top to prevent the scratch. If you use bottom or anything like that here, you're going to force that cue ball on over. But based on the angle here, again, if she uses top, it's going to force that cue ball. While she doesn't hit it fast, it's going to hit right below that side pocket. Now, she hit it full. She didn't hit it where she needed to. But had she done so, she would have kicked on over to that rail. And, again, she may have done that knowing that the scratch was there. So, honestly, that may have actually been a defensive shot by her, to be honest with you. That's one of those, James, I know we've been having great conversations, but that's one of those where it may have been better to ask type situation because I don't know if she meant to hit it in that location or not. Like, Like, she loves it. She's like, no. She's like, I wasn't gonna go for the make. I just smart stuff in case of to be safe, right? But I wasn't gonna go for making it at all here. I was too afraid of the scratch. So I was hitting it on purpose just to push it down, right? And that would be a defensive shot. So
Very peculiar angle, but if she can do that.
yep. She's a diamond away from almost either side of the rail. Slow and steady wins the race on this. I like the speed. Oh,
tough
good
shot.
try.
Very
Just didn't
good.
let it open up enough.
Very good.
Well, the downfall here is Ashley's not going to be able to hold it. She's going to be able to make the 13, have an opportunity, but with where it's got to hit to be able to make it
Here's
off
the
that
timeout
rail.
we were talking about. Saved it for the end. I'm glad she did.
I don't know what he's going to have her do here, though, to be honest. There's just no way for her to hold it if she makes contact with that 13. She's got to slice the 13 on over. It's going to hit that top short rail. It's going to have a lot of energy still left because it's just going to slice the 13.
Or does he want her to bring that ball back below? Make it an even tougher shot.
I mean, that would be great if he can get her to get the cue ball below. But you're talking about her getting the cue ball back below that first diamond across, almost as if like she's doing a lag here to an extent. So I'm with you. I love the thought. I just don't know how he's going to get her to execute it. Is the problem here. And I almost feel like he's telling her to back cut with the chance that she may end up back cutting and or potentially making contact into the 13 in the process. But even with the back cut, I don't think she's going to make contact in that 13 at all. I think she's going to hit probably close to the diamond. That's closest to the 13, but no, she's in the left-hand side of that fort. No, she's going for potential for the back cut. I wonder. I do wonder what was
Not
said during that
sure.
timeout.
That was interesting.
Yeah, James Sal would have had her hit the other one. Yeah. I mean, no matter what, she was in a situation that was a little precarious and problematic. So good speed. Small miss again. If she's able to hit it any softer too, she's still keeping it about a diamond away from that pocket.
She knew it was a mental mistake. She was honest with herself about that.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. You saw her doing
Yeah.
the fist shaking and stuff. Yeah, that's a good call out there. Very good call out, Josh.
No problem. There's always hope.
Hope until I start singing. I'm glad you like that joke. It was cheesy.
Good shot.
Well, she has given Nikki a good opportunity here, quite a bit closer with the cue ball. And good opportunity here for the 3-0 victory, which
Yep.
that escalated quickly.
She had to give it a talk. My words to the balls aren't as nice, though.
right. Go home, ball. (5-1) victory is massive, if so. 5-1 for the team score, that is, I'm saying. Nikki gets it.
She got it. Very competitive matchup there.
Well, with that being said, Nikki picking up the other 2 more team points, overall picking up a 3-0 victory against Miss Ashley. And because of that, it is currently 5-1 in favor of team You Chalk Funny. James asking the question, he says, was that a sweet talk or something bad? I think it was a, if you don't get your butt on in home.
It's me and Amanda.
Amanda versus Kiyomi now. Amanda skill level 4, Kiyomi skill level 5.
We're playing Amanda. We're playing Christine.
Thank you, thank you. All right, sorry guys, trying to get this taken care of here. All right. And Miss Amanda again, skill level 4 versus Kiyomi skill level 5, so it is a 3-4 race. There we go. Kiyomi needing to not only get a victory here, but a 2-0 victory. And that's at bare minimal, if not the infamous 3-0 shutout, which is going to be tough. Going to be very tough to do. And Amanda right now, honestly, as long as she at bare minimal gets to the hill, so if Amanda can get 2 racks, I mean, you're talking about best case scenario for a team that escalated quickly would be down 6-3. So, James, great question here. He says, why do we not see the higher ups coming up sooner here? It's all about a strategy throw situation. So you chalk funny threw first. So this was their throw again. So they threw Amanda as the 4. You really wouldn't throw a 4 versus, say, a 7, knowing that the other team has a 7. So kind of forced that escalated quickly's hand in this one to not throw, say, Dan Chenard here, which is their 7. Yeah, good question there, James. Good question. Miss Amanda to the table. All right, good smooth stroke there. Nice start. Very well played.
You got me second.
James says run out. I don't know if we'll see a run out. It's going to be a little tougher with this table. A little tougher.
Kiomy.
Kiomy. That's what it was. I was like, there's a Y in there somewhere, I thought. Oops. Oh, Lord, what is?
Nope. Take the second eye out.
Y.
There you go.
There we go. I don't know where those extra dashes were coming from, but okay. Yes, I was hitting this key. Anywho, back to it. Now we got our name right. Funny, I've known Kiyomi for many, many years, and of course I go butcher her name. She's going to come at me now. I didn't butcher how to say it, though. I know how to say it. And I know better than to call her Christina. Amanda's shaking her head. She's not really liking the leave she has. Don't blame her. One real option she has is a back bank here on the 1 ball right-hand side pocket, but that's going to be tough. She thought about it, though. She absolutely thought about it. I like it. Oh, good try by Kiyomi here. Overcuts a little bit, hits off that top short rail, but has a lot of energy, comes on back down to this bottom left-hand quadrant. And now she's opened up a little bit of window opportunity for Amanda again, but that 3 ball is Amanda's real issue here. Even if the 4 goes by just fine, left-hand side pocket, I don't know if it does, but even if it does, and the 1 definitely goes top right, at the same time, she's still going to have work to do because of where that 3 is. She honestly would be better off actually probably potting the 1, not potting, I'm sorry, aiming like she's going to make it towards that top right-hand corner pocket, but just pushing it closer to that shot. I'd probably even hit a little full just to ensure I'm not gonna scratch, but I'm just gonna get close to that top right hand corner. Oh, she screws up on top of the 4 a little bit. Ball top left-hand corner pocket. Good shot by Kiyomi here. And she actually grouped up the 1 and 4 just a tiny bit closer to each other. Gonna go for this 12 bottom right-hand corner pocket. Again, hits it a little too full, sends down to this bottom short rail. Only downfall of this leave now is she's given Amanda a little bit of eyes here on that 3 ball. The Qball is pretty much in the 1 spot where she can actually make decent contact and maybe send the 3 ball elsewhere and or potentially make it bottom right-hand corner pocket. So she needs to be looking at this 3 right here. You're not going to get many other opportunities to be here on that left-hand side of that 3. Oh, no, Amanda. I don't mind the idea of going the 4-1 top right-hand corner pocket, but go after your trouble ball. And especially in the instance where you have less balls left on the table compared to your opponent who is a higher skill level. Now, you don't want to always just sit here and take too much into assumption here. As for somebody's skill level and over-psych yourself out. But if you got eyes on your problem ball and you have less on the table than your opponent who is above you in skill level, now is an amazing time to start going after that ball, even if it is just to move it towards a more favorable position. Bad trial for Miss Amanda. A little closer to that pocket. Again, if you got to miss small, right, chap? Miss small. All right, Miss Kiyomi back to the table here. I wonder if she can actually hit this strike full that's attached up to this 11 ball and still send that 11 ball close to that side pocket. Clip on over a little bit. She's going to opt to go for the 13. Now that is going to be an amazing favorable leave. She's going to force Amanda probably to kick 1 rail into the right hand long rail to 1 rail kick into the 3, but my guess is the 3 and the 14 are either going to group up close to each other or the 3 is going to nudge the 14 close to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Guys, we are just a little over an hour away from sudden death. 8 p.m. is the next round, T-minus 2 hours. Granted, that's, again, dependent upon these matches finishing up. And then, obviously, we will have one more live stream of the day. Miss Deborah over here rooting on Miss AJ, a.k.a. Amanda. Amanda goes for a one-rail kick. Good attempt, but ball in hand to Kiyomi. An important one at that. Kiyomi's going to try to do something here eventually, maybe with this 14 ball. That is her main trouble. Looks like she's going to just clear off one side of the table over the other. I feel like there was enough room below that 3 ball for her to put the cue ball and still make that 14 ball in a 10 corner pocket. That may have been potentially a little bit more favorable way to start the matchup or start the run. She's on a good run right now. Ooh, gets a little favorable nudge. Somewhat favorable with that 14. Looks like she's still got to win it for that 9, which is great. That's the question: does 15 go past the 14? Oh, she slow rolls it. Yeah, both of them are good shots, aren't they, Miss Deborah? They definitely are. I agree with you. Yoma's just going to play defense here. Kiyomi in her zone right now. As I like to call it, Kiyomi doing Kiyomi things. That's the way she goes. Well, she's blocking access to that 3 ball here from Miss Amanda. Still good coming to join me for a second?
Yes, sir.
While I'm waiting on Josh to get back, I think he walked outside for a second, taking a quick break.
Yeah, he told me to take over for a minute.
There we go. Well, not a bad lead by Miss Amanda here. How's your day going, by the way?
Awesome, man. Awesome. Love being here. Love being
Yep.
here.
How's the refereeing going?
Oh, man, I've met a few new people, and
Good.
that's what I'm here for.
There you go. I like that. Good being you to do it at.
Oh, man, no problem at all.
Kiyomi, again, playing smart, defensive here.
Yeah.
There we go. See a Rackless patch being given out there. I love these high-level tournament patches. They're so gorgeous
Yep.
and gorgeous. Good shot on the 3 from Amanda, keeping it short, sweet, and simple. But honestly, her run doesn't really require her to do too much.
No, she's got her balls pretty much by the pocket. Just simple little shots, and she should be out.
Yep. Wifey saying hi to you, by the way. She says, hi, babe, or hey, babe.
That's a good lead. That's a good lead.
Yeah, I know she wanted to obviously make it here, but like you said, there's nothing wrong with that. The one's sitting nicely in the pocket. You're not really leaving Kiyomi with a much. I'm not saying she can't make something happen, but look how much she's jacked up over this 1 ball and everything. Like, she's in a little bit of a predicament here. They ain't going to give her a timeout. I'm not sure why on the timeout situation, unless he's just worried about something in particular.
I think he's trying to tell her to play a defense.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get her behind the 8, but
Yes, sir.
that's going to be tough.
Yeah,
Very tough.
yeah, especially on that angle. Maybe some right on the cue ball.
I'm
But
not-
still delicate.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it isn't worth a timeout, but what I'm saying is she already was going to be swinging close to that shot anyways. I don't know. It's just going to be tough. Like, look at how she has to be jacked up over that shot. That was a very difficult shot.
I think he's just trying to hide the ball from the
It's
one.
good speed. And it forces
And
the
that was not the
scratch.
case.
Man, James saying a moment ago, saying watch the 8-ball, yeah. She, like I said, she was in a predicament, man. She was hiked up so far over that one ball. Amanda had a nice little lead, even though, again, she wanted to make that one, but she didn't realize how much of a tough predicament she left Kiyomi in. Sometimes we're so focused on our situation, not making a ball, we don't see the mess we just led for our opponent.
Right, right.
Timeout going on. He's wanting her to take the 4-ball last, so that way she's on the right-hand side of the 8s. Honestly, she could run it either way, but I do agree. I think you're going to be able to get yourself better potential angle with the 4.
Yes.
It's tougher because of where the 1's at.
If she shoots the 4-ball, then the 1, it should be a 1-2 rail shot and come in for the 8-ball. Oh, she's going for the 1.
Yeah, she'd rather have the 1. You know, that's the sign of a great coach. So whenever you can, you know, amend the situation a little bit, even though you want her to take the 4 by the luck of it.
Well, she does have a little angle, so she can get down table.
Or forgive me, no, he wanted her to take the 1 first, sorry. But he still amended where the cue ball was to make it easier for her. Oh, James saying go 4 first? Nah. All right, you go 1 first in that one. I agree, the 1's sitting in the pocket, so it seems like it should be your last ball. But it's easier to manipulate with your angle here to get yourself better shape for the 8. She barely hit that too.
Looks like a defense. She may not have played it as one, but it acted as one.
Yeah, I don't think that was her intention there, but
No.
it ain't a bad leave.
Yes, sir. Not at all.
You definitely don't look at that and go to return it to Walmart, that's for sure. Uh-oh.
No ball.
No
after the-
rail.
Yeah.
She knows that she's going to pick up in hand, ball in hand. Both ladies hitting a little softer than what they need to here. Both needing to put a little bit more oomph behind it. Now, keep in mind, I am a huge fan of pocket speed. So, she's got ball in hand. She just needs, no, you need to go upfield with that. Oh, no, she's going to be stuck up there. Yeah. Yeah, shorter distance shots are your friend. She could have come from the right-hand side of the table here, close towards that top short rail. You see her laughing about it. I don't think she realized or meant to intend to have this happen. She's there laughing her butt off about it. She did not make it easy on herself, that's for sure.
She might be able to bank that down in the corner. Now she's going to try and cut it.
Oh, she needs to cut this, yeah. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. It's tough, don't get me wrong. It's not easy, and there's the potential for the 2 rail into the corner from the Qball, but yeah. Yeah, it may beeline its happy butt right on over. I was about to say, she might be better off just hitting this a little softer, just like she's been doing anyways, but I don't know. I feel like if Kiyomi gets back to the table, that Kiyomi's going to have an out.
Oh, good lead, good lead.
Amanda has made sure that is not the case. Tough situation. Unless Kiyomi has the window that we just don't see. She got down on that shot mighty fast, but I feel like the 8's blocking all the view. 8 is blocking the view, and she was trying to block up a little bit more with the 14. Oh, unfortunate. Amanda will happily mark that bottom right-hand corner pocket now. She Kind of walked that table pretty fast there, didn't
Yeah,
she?
she did.
She's like, I got
Yep.
this shot.
She's feeling confident.
There she is. Looks like she's going for the bridge. Oop, I didn't realize the score was in the way. Look back up a little bit. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting used to some of the newer features there.
Yeah,
What an
she
out.
made it.
What an out. Well played. Well, Miss Amanda will take rack number 1. And now the 3-0 opportunity is out the window. And if Amanda can win one more no matter what, Amanda will have won this matchup against Kiyomi, in my opinion, because that will make the overall score. At worst case scenario, even if Kiyomi still wins overall, if Amanda can get one more get on the hill, it would be 6-3 going into matchup number 4, which will be massive. So, Deborah in chat says, great playing, AJ. Great playing indeed. Mr. Steelgoat, what are you up to now skill level wise? What are you at?
I'm a 6 and 8 ball and a 5 and 9 ball.
You said a 6 and a 5?
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. There you go. That man shoot good. Now, you got any teams playing in this right now? I know you're helping
no,
out, but
no, sir.
you doing 9-ball?
Nope.
Oh,
I
snap.
am in the MVP tournament.
That's what it is. I'm like, I was fixing to feel a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs there. I'm like, you were in
Yes.
something.
Yes, I'm a 9 ball MVP.
9-ball MVP. One of the greatest tournaments for you and me. MVP tournament. I love that tournament. Get yourself a
This is
singles
my
board.
first time.
So, did you know with 9-ball MVP, if you make it into the semifinals, if I remember correctly, I think semifinals gets you into the Jacksonville Invitational. And then if you win, not only did you win MVP tournament, but then also technically you won a singles board, which then puts you into singles regionals.
Wow, I did not know
So
that.
if you win MVP overall, you won the MVP tournament and get the prize from that. You win entry into Jacksonville Invitational, and you won a singles board as if you literally competed in a normal singles board. And thus you then get to go to singles regionals. Like,
Wow, that's nice. That's
yeah.
nice.
You want to talk about all the goodies for one little tournament? It is one of the best, and in my opinion, the cheapest way in Jacksonville APA to get yourself a trip to Vegas.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, it's my first time in there.
I'm proud for you, man. Good. Hope you enjoy it and definitely get to take advantage of it. It is not an easy tournament. It's long, but it's a lot of fun, man. It's a
Yeah.
blast.
I like 9 ball.
I love the fact we get it done in one day. Start and we finish it. One day. All skill level brackets.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, isn't that nice?
Yes, it is.
Michelle over there obviously rooting on her husband here on the live stream, saying 9-ball MVP. That man shoot good, Michelle. That man shoot good. Guaranteed. Or else he wouldn't be MVP. There we
Slow
go.
rolled it. Nice
Yep.
setup.
James asking, does each individual match have a time limit? No. There is a sudden death limit in which then if the rack has not been struck, everybody gets sudden death confused. If sudden death time has been called and you put up your player, I put up my player, but the rack has not been struck, we are now in sudden death. The rack must be struck. That means the match has officially started. You tell me who you're going to put up, me telling you who I'm going to put up, and them lagging does not equal the match starting yet.
Correct.
The rack being struck does.
James Fritz asks, what's the MVP? That is the most valuable player on your team. I have the most points per match on my team at 9-ball.
Well, and it's not even about your team. It's about your division that you're in. So it's about the night of the week that you play here in Jacksonville APA and your skill level bracket. And so if you are in the top 3 at the end of your division in your skill level bracket, i.e., for example, like the 4 5s are grouped up with each other.
Yes.
The 1 through 3s are grouped up with each other, or 2 3s in the chance of 8-ball, like that. But if you are number 1 in your skill level bracket, then you win MVP for that session and then get invited over to the MVP tournament at the end of each session. And that's just one of our little things we do here in Jacksonville.
Yep, I came in second, and the guy who was in first, his last match that he played in that session, he moved up a skill level, so it moved him out of the 4-5 bracket.
Ah, okay. Very good. Yeah, MVP's a fun little thing we do here.
Yeah, I've noticed a few people around there having an MVP patch.
Yes,
That's
sir.
one of the patches I do not have.
That's coming to you. You'll have it here soon. We are still waiting on things to print out. We got the patches. We're just waiting on the little printer certificate that says, hey, you won it and you're invited to the tournament, et cetera, et cetera.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I do apologize for anybody in Jacksonville AP listening in, by the way, here. I know this one has been unusually long. We have been waiting on that printer situation for a moment, so thank you for bearing with us. I do apologize. I promise you guys, we try to order stuff as soon as possible. It's just hard. Patches are, for those that don't realize it, patches are a immense cost. I didn't know this till the other day when I had to place that order and order as many as I did. But they are a big cost to the league, and so we don't just go willy-nilly just ordering a bunch of MVP patches. We order the amount that we need for that session. And then again, also it costs money for the cellophane wrappers and the beautiful printed certificate, if you will, for that. So James says, I beat a 6 patch, you only get win. To be honest with you here, I've seen a couple of those patches before, James, and me helping order, me working in the dealio. I don't remember what they were labeled exactly, but I kind of know what you're talking about. Some leagues use those. There's some other patches out there. Some league operators use, some don't. It all depends on your league area. That is not a requirement from a national office, I would say, and it's something that they can participate in or not, depending on how your league wishes to do it. So, but yeah, there's a couple of different patches out there for different things. But
Yeah, I haven't seen an I beat a 6 patch, but I've seen the I beat a 7 patch.
yeah, I've seen the I beat a 7. I've seen somebody have a patch that says skill level 6 from when they earned skill level 6, for example.
Yeah.
I saw one. I believe this one was custom made. I don't think this is like a normal one, but it's I beat the league operator, which I thought was fun. Thought that was kind of cool. And I love it, too, because a lot of times for us division reps, Mike Kelly will do a little gift patch for us during the Christmas party. And so we got a couple different holiday-themed style patches that we've gotten from being division reps, which I like. That's Mike Kelly do a lot for us division reps. There's people sometimes they're like, I don't want to be a division rep. I'm like, well, I'm not going to say they're always going to do it, but before I've had my yearly dues paid, I've gotten that patch. Also, division reps, they've done it before where we got kind of first entry into the Christmas party, so we were there first getting to enjoy. They do different things for that. We've had division rep parties as well where we got to enjoy, and it's just us division reps at like one of the pool halls, for instance. Like I remember before, back when 9-Ball Heaven was a dealio, like we had one, and he had a little buffet out for us, and we got to eat and hang out and have a little meeting and all that kind of stuff.
Yes, that sounds nice.
Can you get more than one patch in a match? You can. It just depends on what it is. So you could, in fact, get a 8 on the break,
yes.
a rackless, and an 8 on the break. I'm sorry, and an 8-ball break and run. I have seen somebody pull out, get those. Yeah.
Rackless, 8 on the break,
And a break
and
and
a break and run. Yes.
Yep, which then means at the end of the session, you at bare minimal have earned yourself a mini slam, so you actually technically earned 4 patches in one match.
Correct.
I have seen that before.
Yes, I have one of those.
There you go. Yep, that's a tough one. The mini slam. Whew. Some people are like, "Nah, it ain't that big a deal." I'm like, "Nah." For a lot of us, it is. There's not. I ordered those patches for us this session for Jacksonville AP. I did not order a lot of those patches. there was a handful. So, but yeah, James, I have seen somebody get 2 or 3 break and runs before, especially Masters. I want to say there was a match where. I'm trying to think who it was. I think Logan was one of the players and then somebody else, but between both of them, there was 3 or 4 patches total that were given out for that one individual match, and they both scored I think like 1 to 2 patches each. It was pretty cool. But yeah, it definitely can happen, man. It's fun. I like patches. I I have an idea, and I want to submit it up to national office as for an idea behind the patches. I don't want to talk about it on stream. I don't want to give away my idea. Might be worth some money, but I got an idea of what I think how patches should be. I think it would be fun. All right, Dan giving them timeout here. Kiyomi was looking at the 1 ball. He's talking about the run being a little bit better here. If you go 4 first, come off the bottom short rail, back up for the 6. And if you ever hit this, honestly, you'll still have good eyes on the 1, which I don't mind the 6 being the out ball, just because of where the 8 in the right-hand side pocket is, if you wanted to. Just, I mean, ultimately it depends on what your angle is on everything, right?
Yes,
Like,
yes.
I mean, the only thing I think, and you tell me your choice here, the only thing I'm going to say here for sure, I'm not making that 1 ball my out ball. That one is not going to be my out ball, period. That is not my last ball before the 8, because that 9's blocking at the bottom right-hand corner pocket, and you're going to have to do something else to manipulate better shape.
Well, if you should get good shape on the 6, hit the middle. See, now she gets in the middle. A little far. Okay, far for the 1, so she has a 6. She can hit the 1 if she can cut it and get around on the right side of the 8 for the left pocket.
She can. I mean, she got to do some work there. I like taking the 1 here.
Oh.
She drills it.
All right. What is she going to do? Try and cut it in?
I don't think I'm cutting this. I think that's scratch. I think I'm hitting it full and trying to block up some of that bottom right-hand
Yes,
side, and she
and
is.
she is.
It's going to clip off the rail. Clips the
Oh.
9 down. I don't think that's a bad leaf. I don't know. I think there's eyes on the 9 for Amanda.
That is a difficult shot.
That's tough, though. I ain't mad at that option from Kiyomi. I think she should have went 1 first and then 6, though. I think the timeout got to her, and she second-guessed, and she went with what Dan told her to do in the timeout versus what she saw was changed on the field a little bit. I think she popped up way further than what Dan was expecting with that Qball, in which the 1 was more plausible than. I think Dan was erring on the side of, like, you're going to come off this bottom short rail. He didn't expect her to get that far upfield. And she gets a rail. She gets a rail. That is not ball in hand. She technically hit rail first off the bottom short rail and then into the 9. Kiyomi could send both of these home, though. She's going to slow roll it.
So this is the do or die shot. She has to make this. Kiyomi has a ball in the pocket.
Yep.
And she leaves her good. She could leave her on the right-hand side of the table, make it a really tough shot.
Yeah, to where she has to back cut the 1.
Yes.
I tell you, though, this is the danger. This is exactly what I talked about in the chat earlier. If Amanda gets this rack here, oh, my goodness gracious, that Escalated quickly's chances go further out the window. Not impossible, but they go further out the window. If this matchup ends, especially because we are going to, well, we may not see sudden death on this one. 7-5 sudden death, but if this matchup ends and it's 6-3 in favor of you Chalk Funny and it's sudden death, that's going to be tough pickings for matchup 4 and 5.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
All right, she's marking the side pocket here. Still go, you going left-hand side pocket, or you going up to top left-hand corner pocket?
I would go in that side pocket myself,
Me
just
too.
for the leave on the cue ball.
Me too. Plus, I think,
If nothing else, I would go all the way to the rail with the cue ball. Just leave her a long shot, if nothing else. Maybe
Yeah.
try to get it on the right rail if you can, but that's a makeable shot. That's a very makeable shot.
she slow rolls it. It's
Plays it
going.
nice, plays-
It's
oh,
go. Oh, wow. All right, Kiyomi.
That's not in the pocket, but Kiyomi can get on that ball.
Yep. This is normal pickings for you. This is execution time.
She really needs this game, too.
Yeah, she does. Yep, she cannot let Amanda get onto the hill like this. Use just a hair outside, too, if you need on this as well. Just slow it. There you go.
I think she has this. Take a deep breath. Make sure you chalk up, stance, bridge, and stroke.
Mark that pocket.
Yes.
There you go. got it.
That's it. Nice out.
There we go. Nicely done. 1-1. Races 2 to 3 left in the battle here of Amanda versus Kilme. Skill level 4 versus skill level 5. Again, this is matchup number 3 that you guys are tuning into. You Chalk Funnies up 2-0 in the overall wins. 5-1 currently in the overall team score. Here at the wonderful 2025 Jacksonville APA 8-ball World Qualifiers. Getting to Vegas, baby. The road to Vegas has been long and treacherous, and it all finishes here in 3 total days. 3 matches tonight, or today, that we are going to have. 2 matches tomorrow, and then we will see the glorious finals come to fruition here on Monday night. The question is, which 3 teams will it be winning? Which 6 will we get to see in the semifinals, guaranteeing themselves, by the way, if they at least get in the semifinals, they will guarantee themselves either a trip to the Southeast Challenge or to Vegas. So they'll at least get to be in one matchup here. Generally, yes, 8 points wins, James. There has been a time when that equation didn't quite work, but yeah, not a problem, sir. Yeah, usually, well, let me rephrase. 8 points should get the win regardless, sorry. It's the 7 points with 3 wins. Most people assume if you get the 7 points here, you automatically get the 3 wins underneath your belts. But basically, for anybody at home here, it's always, whenever it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win, is the way we go by it. So that, like, for instance, team that escalated quickly won their first matchup, or their first battle in 3 matches, and they won overall. I think I was told it was 8-0. So they were up. They were up. I think it was 5-0 going into matchup number 3, and they 3-0'd that one too. Ooh. Sorry, I had to take my glasses off for a second here, chat, and I'd come back and look at this table. A little ugly there towards the kind of bottom right-hand quadrant. What was that? 10, 8, 5, 9, 1, and 4 all together.
Yes.
Yeah. Slow down, Qball, and stay closer to that pocket. Gosh, darn. Qball's like, I'm not going to stay near a pocket at all. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who you think you're telling. I don't stay near pockets. That's not how I operate. Go where I want to. I'm a free spirit. You didn't know that the pool balls had personalities, did you?
No, sir, but I talk to them all the time like they children. Sometimes they mind, sometimes they don't.
Right.
She's going to try and cut this ball into the corner.
Ooh, good try. Don't scratch in the process, though. Oh.
That was a close one.
Yeah, it was. Chad, I know usually we start to get around the time of matches, being closer to their end, and everybody's like, who's on the live stream next? I don't know. It all depends on how these matches end, because the last matchup of the night will be a one-loss side bracket match. So we'll be no longer in the winner's side. We will have completed everybody's opportunities, so that way, no matter what, from this point forward, every matchup here will all boil down to who wins. It's time to start chopping some necks. We play that modified single elimination life up here, don't we, still?
Yes, sir.
Yep. I feel like with the name Still Good, I feel like that's like a high-end like truck. Like, yeah, I'm running my double dually Steel Goat 2025.
Yeah, a lot lot of people ask me how I got that name.
You got to tell it now because that's exactly where I was going for. How'd you get that name?
Oh, man, I had this long goatee forever, and I rode a Harley-Davidson. I got on a team, and everybody had nicknames but me, so that's what they came up with.
I like it.
Steel Goat.
You're not wrong on that one. That's a good fit. What Harley did you have?
Excuse me?
What Harley did you have?
I have an Ultra Classic Electra Glide.
Ooh. Ultra Classics, an understatement for how beautiful that motorcycle must be.
Yeah, it's a full dresser. Me and my wife want to go for rides. We were like, well, we didn't want to crotch rocket. We want to get there, but we won't want to get there fast.
Yeah.
Want to get there safe and comfortable.
Yeah.
So she had to have her a nice seat in the back, and that's what we got.
I like it. Nice, brother. Wifey in chat saying true story.
Twoo.
I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. You good over here for just a second? So I can hop over to Mike and Kelly for just a moment. No. You stay on the mic. You're good. I just want to make sure that if I leave you,
Oh, yeah,
you're good for a second.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, be right back. One moment.
Yes, sir. Kiyomi back up to shoot now.
Y'all see motherfuckers over there laughing and shit. I'm thinking about y'all.
Next to Qball in the corner.
I was so laughing about that because looking around, he was like, ah. That shit was funny.
She left her a good leave on that Qball there. That's a good leave. Gonna get the bridge and try and shoot over the ball. 50-10. Oh, perfect. Calling for a shot to be watched. I'm currently tied up with this microphone right now, so get somebody else to watch it. This is Mike from APA. She played a defense on her. Kiyomi gets ball in hand.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to leave you, brother.
It's all right, all
I'm
right.
gonna go take some medicine here. My back is. Whew. Well, not a bad choice. Again, guys, in the game of 8-ball here, it's imperative if you can't make something, get stuff closer to pockets. Free up your trouble balls. Go through all that.
I wasn't able to be here at 5. Do you want me to hang around until?
Yeah, right now. I'll let you know. But we're good right now. Are you still here tonight or no?
Well, we went one, so it's up to
Y'all
you.
come back tomorrow then, right?
Yeah. If you want me to hang out, I will. To you, brother. Whatever you tell me, that's what I'm gonna go by. Or I'll just try to hang out tomorrow. If we win, I'll just hang out tomorrow. I'll help you then. Thank you, brother.
I don't want you sitting around for no reason, just in case.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you too. Thank you, brother. Hey, David Rifkin, how's it going? David trying to give me a recommendation here, saying stream the bee's knees here. We'll see what's happening here. James says this seems long for a match. Again, you've asked it before about is there a length of time for a match? There isn't. You know, it varies, man. Some people have a lot of longer innings. Some people are a little bit slower shots. Now, I will say there is the rule about shots, though, 20 seconds, 45 seconds between easier shots and longer shots. And if there is a opponent that is playing slower, you can always, you know, I always like to give the recommendation to the captain and be like, hey, like, you might want to keep an eye on the length of time for how long it is taken between their shots. Right, and then if you need to, you can always get, you know, obviously a ref involved and stuff like that as well, if need be. But overall, you know, if it's going at a normal pace, it's just taking extra innings. You know, sometimes that stuff is the way it is. So, but that is why there is sudden death, though. Sudden death really takes that situation, you know, and makes it where things will eventually have to go faster regardless. And 7:05 p.m. will be sudden death, so we are 25 minutes away. This is matchup number 3. It is very, I would dare say, probable at this point that matchup 4 and matchup 5 will be sudden death. Main thing is just make sure that you're eliminating a lot of the extra time in between throws, right? So, you know, at this point here, let's see, I was told you chalk funny through first, so they just threw, so it's team that escalated quickly throw. So I would already have in mind, you know, at this point here, which actually, let's see here. Oh, let me do some quick math. 2 to 1 can make it 7 to 2. Yeah, so I would have an idea if Kiyomi won, who I'd want to throw. If Kiyomi lost, who I'd want to throw. It may be the same person, but I'd already have that conversation with both players here. I already have that situated in place. That way, it's ready to go. So that's what I would do. But you just want to eliminate the extra time in between throws, make sure the person's ready to go, that kind of stuff, right? I always tell players coming up, you know, when it's fixed to be their turn, like, hey, you need to go ahead and get your drink refill that you want. Go ahead and go to the restroom. If you need another drink or something like that in the meantime while you're shooting, I will go get it for you, right? Let me handle that kind of stuff. But you always want to try to eliminate the extra stuff as much as you possibly can. Sometimes, you know, players just shoot a little bit slower. So, Kiyomi not happy about that ball in hand situation over to Miss Amanda. She shouldn't be either. Amanda's going to have a good opportunity here to roll up. Oh, give yourself a little bit more distance. The closer it is, the less time that Qball has to be able to continue to accelerate forward. She wants just a little bit more distance on that Qball here. And then she's taking the right shot, though, because that's going to lead her to where she's going to be in an angle for the 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket. But she's giving herself an opportunity on that 8. Looks like Mr. Josh, after running around here getting some extra photography done here, has come on back to the stream, buddy. How you doing?
Welcome back. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's everything still going?
It's going well.
Good. Glad to hear it.
Competition is heating up for sure. You can tell.
Well, this one's heating up in a extreme dangerous fashion.
A lot of close battles here tonight.
Case looks familiar.
There we go.
Too bad we got two different color phones, though.
Slightly.
You got that sea foam. I got the wannabe blue. Get its official name.
It was the last result for sure.
Yep. Oh.
Sticky on the 8.
Yep. Still got the lost his seat here. Didn't even know it. Oop. Whose is this?
That's,
Do me a favor down there for it. Thank you, sir.
sorry about that.
No, you're all okay. I know most people are like, but it's got a lid on it. I'm like, I still don't take chances.
Yeah, yeah.
I have to pay for this equipment if it goes bad. And I'm allowed something, so.
Oh, trust me, I lost a mixture before due to some liquid damage.
Yeah, that hurts.
A lot of goose fraba.
Right? Major. Goose fraba. Major.
Great movie, by the way. Anger Management, if anyone ever seen it.
Yes, it is. Timeout over here from Mr. Coach Dan himself, husband, captain, and coach. He is a one-man marching band, if you will.
Dan the man.
Dan the man. Dan's trying to give her some advice here on how to do this run. I'm worried about her going after this 7 right off the bat. And the only reason I'm worried about her going after this 7 is I don't blame him for telling her to go after 7 because, like, 7-4 in a little bit of a situation with 8 blocking that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but I feel like she's going to end up making the issue here of making that 8 by accident. She should come on down, but oh, she miscues again. Unfortunate. Ball in hand back to Miss Amanda, and now exactly what she needed to happen in this matchup is fixing to happen here. And that is to get to the hill and solidify that 1 extra point, which just starts putting nails in the coffin against team that escalated quickly.
A little touch kiss here, and boom.
Keeps it simple.
No pun intended, but this is starting to escalate a little quickly here.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. All right, 1 second, sir. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. We are live, APA Jacksonville. World Qualifier here tonight. A lot of fierce competition all around tonight. This will continue on Sunday and Monday. We have Amanda here on the break. Solid break, a lot of candy on the table. Stripes are down. Yes.
Josh, what's been going on?
Well, she has 2 stripes down, one in the side pocket, one in this bottom left corner pocket.
Oh, did y'all see me on stream? Is that what happened?
Yeah,
James said he wanted camera time.
Quick little glimpse.
No, so I didn't. I should have brought my tablet over there. I have my secondary camera on backup just in case, which is what we're using at first because this camera, the newer camera, acted like it wanted to have issues real brief for a second on the Wi-Fi, and I was like, all right, well, I'm going to keep camera B as a backup. Well, I forgot that I unplugged camera B because of it overheating when it charges. It takes a long time. It takes like 4 hours, right? But after 4 hours of sitting there on the charger and also streaming, it gets a little cranky pants. I think we all would, okay? Anywho, I tell you that whole story, tell you that I need to go plug back in camera B as the backup, but now I have adjusted the image. I need to scoot it back over because now it looks like this.
Ooh.
So I got to move it back over, okay?
A little angular.
Yeah. So we'll stick with this. No, this is new untested gear here, newer camera, newer lens.
Everything is a work in progress.
That it is. Well, I think Mr. Ronnie Swopes might be getting ready for battle.
Good shot on one. I'm sorry, on three.
And a little force follow there. I dare say I think Ronnie's getting ready for battle here. Oh, never mind. He's just breaking his cues down. He's just teasing me here. Showing off the older SVB Q-Tech here by the look of it. Yep. He's got the beautiful red and black SVB. Classic Q right there.
Very nice.
Speaking of, by the way, that new SVB Q-Tech is gorgeous. It, too, is a beautiful Q.
Went for the combo, oh so close.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. I didn't look at that. Hold on here.
Our other three didn't get enough matches.
Oh, he ain't wrong. I didn't realize that Ronnie cannot play in this tournament. Wow. That is not fun. He doesn't have his other three. He's got Miss Nikki, but his other three didn't get enough matches. Wow. I didn't notice that. Well, Ronnie at least admitted, he said, I knew that coming into the situation. So, hey, you know what? At least you're not blindsided by it. It is what it is. But that means the highest skill level that can play on Team E Chalk Funny is Mr. Mark Ramsey, skill level 6.
So how does that go? How many games do you need to qualify for Worlds? Is it 10?
So there's a couple different measures that you have to have. You have to, if I remember correctly here in chat, this is one of those where you don't beat me up if I misquote it here. But you got to have at least 4 matches played with the team.
Okay.
So you got to have that. You have to at least be an established player and have, I think it's at least 10 lifetime matches.
Okay.
As well. So you got to have both of those technically done.
Oh, okay.
So, which it's just important about throwing, especially that first session, somebody comes on with you. Just about important about getting them in, getting their matches in. And just ensuring that you got a game plan. For those players that are already established, they only have to get the 4 matches. So,
okay.
If you're like, hey, you're brand new to APA, and I want to make sure, without a doubt, we get you your 10 total. Plus the 10 is what opens up your optioning and qualification. In terms of a new player, in terms of your qualification for singles boards too. So.
Yes.
Yeah, 10 within the last 2 years. Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah, 10 within the last. Like I said, you gotta be an established player.
There we go.
So. Okay, let me cheat here.
Oh, good
Let's see
combo there.
how it spells it out on. Let's see here.
Gonna try to walk this one. And she's almost successful there.
Yeah, so it is. It says an established handicap is one that is based on a minimum of 10 lifetime match scores, is what it says. So,
Okay.
yep. But again, we're more so talking realistically at the end of the fiscal year. So the last session we just got done with, that'd be the one that you really got to worry about it more than anything. So that would be the real situation is what it would be. So
Makes sense.
so if my team makes it and I play 6, I can play yes. Yeah, so if your team makes it and you've played at least 4 matches, you can play if you're an established player. So
Great shot. Oh,
yeah, and again, just keep in mind I'm not the final authority on all that kind of stuff. Chat as well. I know James and I, again, have had many great conversations throughout the stream on this. But my little asterisk at the bottom here is, as always, feel free to ask your league operator just to make sure, in case you're unsure or not 100%. And then, of course, rules.poolplayer.com has the rules book. I can't say the words.
sounds like the Matrix is going on in here.
Matrix is gone. We need a way out.
I watch way too many movies.
Right. Nothing wrong with that. Speaking of, I shouldn't have, but we bought all 8 of the Beethoven movies.
Oh, wow.
And my kids are now on a good Beethoven kick.
Oh, 8.
All 8. Yep. There's, in case you didn't know, I didn't know there was 8 Beethoven movies for
I
that
didn't
dog.
know it
But
was
there,
8.
there was 8. And my daughter's favorite scene from the first one, because we kind of wore the first one out before I decided to buy the others, just to make sure they were going to really enjoy them, is when Beethoven's on the bed and he's like, no, and Beethoven's all already muddy on the bed and stuff, and sits there and just flings mud and slime everywhere. And the whole time the dad's super mad. It was just a funny moment. She died. I mean, she literally belly laughs her butt off. It's hilarious how much she loves that scene.
That movie is still funny, man.
Oh, yeah. Guys, we are 11 minutes away from sudden death.
Timeout is called here.
There we go. Just having her play defense. She's opened up a window, though, for Kiyomi. There is a back bank here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. And it does kind of go pretty normally there. You don't have to do a lot here to really, I say hit it a little firmer, but past that, I mean, it goes.
There the man's back.
Not sure what was discussed there just a second ago. James says your word's God. No. Not in APA rules at 8, brother. Again, I'm like you guys. I still pull out the rule book for a lot of things. There are rules that I've absolutely, without a doubt, thought I had right and knowledgeable about, and I was wrong. So it's a good try. Good try.
Kick, very nice.
Ooh. It snookered up a little bit close to that cue ball.
I don't know if that's going to get watched or not, but it might be slick. Might be kind of clean.
Here we go. 4-ball left-hand side pocket. Slow rolling it.
Ooh,
That's the right speed, though.
close.
Yeah. Looks like he almost got enough of a window. She's doing the ghost ball. Yeah, looks like she's got enough here.
Very nice.
There we go. Ooh, she's tree-topped a little bit. She's got an opportunity, though. Got an opportunity. She's got to watch out for the scratch. Like, I would even err on the side of not even going for this bottom right-hand corner pocket. I would err on going for the bank top right, hitting that 8-ball full into the bottom short rail, and then letting it pop back up. Especially with how she's been dealing with stuff already in this matchup and just having some issues here and there. Not a lot, but just dealing with some things. And you got to take into account like your mental capacity on the game here. And if you're guessing when you're going down this shot right here and you're like, I may scratch, you're going to end up making the scratch happen because it's top of mind. And you're already using the bridge, just adding extra layer of difficulty here. I agree, the better shot's bottom right-hand corner pocket. But if your mental game is messed up in this match, you may need to rethink your shot. See, I think she was worried about it. I think overall she definitely was. But worried or not, that was good hits, and we'll see if Amanda can get on a run because there's some good run potential here. Very good run potential, especially if she slices that 5 right-hand side pocket first, then goes after the 4, see if she can come between the rails, and goes after 2 last. But she could go for the 4 right now. That's good. She's taking an extra moment to look this through. Just because you got a nice little lead here in the overall matchup and the overall team match doesn't mean you give it away.
Using a little clock management here with 7 minutes left for sudden death to sudden death. So
Yeah, they're going to be. That next match is going to be in sudden, or the matchup 4 and 5 is going to be in sudden death. I have zero doubt about it already. It's just too late along here.
yeah.
Does she not have good eyes on it for that bottom? I guess the 5's enough in the way.
Looks like the alignment of the planets from our angle.
Yeah, she kind of marked that pocket fast, which is why I thought she was going to be A-okay. Oh, she's going to 1-rail kick this. That 2's in the way. That 1-rail kick's not there. You know what? Honestly, what I would do here is I would opt to give ball in hand regardless. I think I'm going to hit that 5, and I'm going to end up hitting it right below, based on the angle. I'm going to hit it right below where the 8 is. So the 5 pops back up, possibly hits the second rail, and snuggers up closer to the 2, and potentially blocking things up. Because I feel like she's going to end up giving ball in hand here or risking a scratch potential here. She's trying to see again with the mirror trick. Yeah, she should have the bottom rail as an option. Mr. JT, what's up, my dude? Where you at, brother? Where them penguins at? I know I saw y'all on the map here. Yeah. Where you at, bud?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the issue. When you got a higher probability of giving, ball in hand, you might
Make it worth it.
Yeah, you might want to see about, where you can do and tie stuff up. And she didn't have a lot of chances to tie stuff up. Don't get me wrong. Like, it wasn't like there was something that was super obvious for her to tie things up. But JT says, was enjoying the sun and pool. Well, you should be enjoying yourself inside the wonderful pool hall, sir. We have missed you. Okay?
Wrong pool. Wrong pool.
Yeah. Them breathing penguin rubber duckies of doom could have used you, sir.
Good shot there.
And she force fouled a little too much. She was trying to be, right about there for that side pocket. She even gave it a little unintentional spin there, too. That's what I was talking about. That's that part right there. Center ball. Like center ball would have done her a world of wonder right there.
This will be interesting to see.
Looks like she does have the back cut potential. My only worry is it carrying off the 5 into that bottom left-hand corner pocket. It is a potential here. Just got to clip it pretty good though for it to happen. But
Good clip.
oh,
Very
she
nice.
messed with that bottom left-hand corner pocket. What an out, Kiyomi.
What an out.
Chat, I'm going to replay this for Kiyomi, but just so you understand why I was so worried about that shot here, it almost came right to fruition. Watch it leave the 8, clip just perfect into that 5, and head straight to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Look at that. Oof. Look at that. Oh, my Lanta. I mean, it went straight towards it almost. Wow. Woo. 2-2.
Here we go.
All right, Kiyomi needs another one here to get on the hill. She's got to win these next 2 realistically, though. Right now, the odds really favor Team Chalk. Funny Amanda did a great job getting onto the hill, which was important. She wanted that 1 point bare minimal. Got some clapping happening. All right, we're off.
Nice little second row break.
So nothing on the break here. Got 2 solids, 2 stripes in that mess. Got the 2 stripes kind of paired up, not fully here towards the bottom right. I just don't like where the 5 is overall within that mess. I don't know. You got the 5 and whatever that stripe is, it's right above it. I think it's kind of a coin toss here. I think I may start off solids just because of where the 4-1 combo already lies. I mean, you could go stripe start with a 14 top left as well. That is wide open for that pocket. Longer distance, but could potentially be better than a 4-1 combo. Yeah, I'm not going after that 6, though. Oh, that was long distance. Eric says, hello, Tim. Can you turn the mic up a little bit? Yeah, is it me that's really low, or is it Josh? Yeah, James, I like the one in the side for sure.
Music is definitely bumping in here today.
Yep. And both for you? Okay. I'll turn it up just a smidgen. I can't turn it up too much because, like Josh said, the music's, as you see how much of that music just started pouring through. Josh, talk for me again.
Testing 1, 2.
There you go.
Here we go.
We'll try to talk a little louder, though. What is going on? I guess we got a restroom break here on the field. Yeah, we definitely do. All right, I'll be right back. right, we are back waiting on the ladies to get back to the table here. Miss Amanda now back. Link Keoma's back as well. Here we go. Eric, how you been, by the way, brother? How's everything going? There we go. Good shot there. Now the one ball is dropped to your left-hand side pocket. So Keone will be high balls. Miss Amanda's locked in low balls. Potential on this rack and one more left in this battle. We are officially in sudden death, so matchup 4 and 5 will be sudden death from this point. And again, Keone fighting right now for team that escalated quickly's life here. As Amanda gets the win here, Amanda will score one more team point, making it 7-1. It will also give them the third win, which means it will be over, because the best that escalated quickly can do right this very moment is tie at 7-7, and the tiebreaker is the most wins. So again, if Amanda wins this rack here, it is over. If Keone at least gets to one more rack here, we will see our sudden death matchups, or at least one of them happen. And then all it means is out of those 4 potential racks that will remain, 2 in each matchup, it means that each Hot Funny wins a singular one. It is over. So that's how things are rolling right this very moment for this scenario here. Things are getting tougher and tougher, and there's no more room for error. All right, Keoma's going to be able to get on a little start here. Honestly, looks like she may have a little angle here where she might be able to get back over, and she's gonna have to let it open up a little bit. I'd probably even add maybe either just do straight bottom here. She's got the angle to kick on over, or a little bit of left here. Throw that Qball on over and get that breakout.
Ooh.
Oh, she wanted to. She wanted to. She was thinking about it.
She popped up just a smidge.
Yes, she did.
It's one thing about those shots, when they look so good, we get so anxious, and it takes a lot of discipline to keep those mechanics and solidify the good shot.
Absolutely does. That it does indeed.
Oh, good cut on it too.
You almost got to be just an extreme level of discipline on those shots.
Absolutely. A lot of players are returning for the next session. Ooh, scratched. Two quick, easy shots there.
And she's so worried about that breakout here. She's hitting things hard and losing some of that accuracy, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
I don't blame her, though. I mean, she knows she's got to make some of that mess.
Time is of the essence here.
Yep. I mean, the benefit is that both ladies are in trouble with that situation. Now, I feel like Keone, the more I keep looking at it now, I feel like Keone has a little bit of a better opportunity on it just because of where her 14 ball lies. You know, if that cue ball is there at the end of the table again and the 14 ball is where it's at, she can definitely get an easier breakout. Whereas, you know, Amanda needs to be able to see one of those balls in the mess to then force a breakout. Keone can naturally get a shot, potentially pot her shot that she's going for and get the breakout, maybe giving herself another shot afterwards. So I think it favors her just a little bit. Oh. Well,
Another scratch.
Kiyomi has got to take advantage of this one now. What an opportunity here. Ball in hand. I'm assuming 13 is what she's looking at going top left-hand corner pocket. It is. There is room for it to go. I also feel like the 10 naturally goes bottom left here. If she clips into that 13-10 situation from above it, she could go with that too. Oh, she slow rolls it. I think she may get it. It's still
has
trucking.
it.
Yeah, she does. Well, the 10 definitely should be able to go bottom left-hand corner pocket. I would even dare say there, it looks like there's the line there for it to come off the 3 into the corner pocket too. She can push that 3 off the bottom short rail if she goes for it. There we go. Nicely done. Oh, slow down, slow down. Wait for that cue ball to stop moving there. You'll get off kilter with where you're trying to hit. Still an opportunity here. Again, 10 into the 3, into the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Drifted close to it. Good little run here. Kiyomi picking up a little momentum, a little steam there.
That 8 ball is heavily protected over there.
Yes, it is. It's got his bodyguards.
Got a potential for a nice little walk.
Oh, looks like we got a couple matches that have ended already here. Team Stroken Johnson's got the win against Victims Advocate. So they'll send them into the one-loss side bracket. They'll be coming back tomorrow at noon. And then Pockets Too Big got the win against International Sharks here. Again, same concept here. Pockets Too Big will return noon tomorrow. International Sharks will be playing again on the next matchup here tonight, which will again have one final matchup for the evening. Estimated time around 8 o'clock. Could be a little later here. Not impossible. Brother, good seeing you. That was Mr. Michael Garson that I was talking to here, Brett's son. Told me he got a break-in run today here. That's a fun patch to get from a high-level tournament now.
That's cool to have.
Yeah, it is. So 8 ball needs to be moved back. I don't know if she realized she hit it or not, but tilted a little bit. I don't know if it really moved too much technically, but it was bumped. I don't know if Kiyomi saw it.
Just focus on her next shot.
Mm-hmm. And as she should be. I mean, honestly, like, she's had a good little run during this rack. Feel a little bit more momentum, a little bit more steam coming into her. She even got down that one shot. I was like, oh, slow down for a second. She got in that one shot real fast.
She blocked the 4. Seems to be looking for that precision on that 7 ball.
Yeah, she's definitely got good eyes on the 7. I mean, 6 is going to be a little bit further distance. The 4 is my real concern with her. It looks like it's up against the rail, and it's in a bad predicament. try from Kiyomi. Good smooth speed.
Very nice. Trying to create some separation between the 5 and 8, but
Yeah, I'm guessing she's going to look at the 3 here, but she's stretching out. Honestly, go after the 4 already. I mean, the only reason she needs to go after the 3 here is if she's going to end up playing defense and hit the left-hand side of the 3 and, you know, really either, in worst case scenario, open up eyes to that stripe at the top short rail, in which Kiyomi is swinging from a far distance on. But she wants that 3 off that rail. Oh, no. Oh, no. She didn't get ball in hand, but she kind of did just get ball in hand with the lead that she just left. Oh, man. Very unfortunate. It was a good try on the cut, though. I mean, that cut was close. She is at least blocking with that pocket. Kiyomi is still going to have a difficult time to be able to get shape on that stripe. Stuck up with the 5-8 situation, but
it's a good follow through.
she's going to need a little more than some follow through on that one to get herself better shape. But I think she needed to do what she did right there and just make the ball. Maybe she can take over the spot right-hand corner pocket. She went for the bank.
Roll up, oh, good, nice.
All right,
It'll
Miss
take
Amanda.
one crucial mistake, and everything is so crucial here.
Yep. She's going to be tempted to take that 3. She should go after that 6 if she can. If there's enough room for her to slide it on in that side pocket, it's going to be tough, but she needs to be looking at it. There we go. She's at least taking a look at it. I respect if you don't like it still, but at least take a look at it. She did just that. Unless she's going to get the bridge, she can go after the bottom right-hand corner pocket. She's still in almost a similar boat with the 6 again. It's a tester, slow roll it in. But no matter what, it really boils down to the question about the 4 ball.
I think she's considering it now.
Almost ends up getting a little cross bank. Yeah. Not a bad leave, though. Got a little luck there from the table. A little love. Kiyomi's last stripe here is ripped up at least close to the key ball. It's not fully on. She can use the bridge there and still clip it on over, which she's going to do. She's got to be careful of a mistake here in terms of a miscue or double kiss and double hitting the key ball.
Yes.
Anything like that here to not get ball in hand, because if she gives ball in hand to Amanda, Amanda's going to be able to take advantage of that 4 situation and possibly get the 4 free. I would assume we see a timeout from Ronnie on her and could start to spell a little bit of trouble for Kiyomi here. Man, it's such a tough cut. You almost got to miss it.
Wow.
There you
Very
go.
nice.
Good try.
Good
try. Yep. Honestly, not bad that she didn't make it.
Notice she put a little bottom left English, but that's a good region to use it.
Ronnie giving her a timeout here. I wonder if he's telling her to clip into the 6, let the key ball drift on up there. I'm going to pot Kiyomi's last ball. No, he's telling her to play defense here, giving her, trying to show her a wide window here.
Almost well played. I got the strategy, but a little too hard.
Yep. Wild part is too is she isn't the heavy hitter at all, which was the weird part for her to have that happen.
It would be nice if she could bring the cue ball back a little. Bring it back downtown.
Oh, don't get stuck behind the 5.
There you go.
I think she's good. Yep. Kiyomi with the opportunity to make this a hill thriller. Again, like I said, she's got to get the win here no matter what. It needs to be 6-3 for this matchup going towards team that escalated quickly. She hit off just a little bit. She hit off just a little bit. Yep.
Frustrating.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Oh,
Sticky
man.
pockets. Some of that spicy syrup over there.
Slow down, Qball. Goodness gracious. That thing done grabbed its grabbed its passport there and went around the world. And Qball's like, I'm gonna wind up everywhere, anywhere except for where you want me to be. She got such a long distance shot here for that 5 bottom left hand corner or top left hand corner pocket. Sorry, this is tough. It's not a crazy angle, which is a benefit. Oh, she's gonna go defense here on the 4. I like the thought process, but it's gonna leak out. Yep. Yeah, she had a shorter window. I think she's letting some of the information from the timeout kind of carry over. Honestly, I kind of liked her going foot on the pedal there with the 5. Go aggressive on that shot. It's tough though, right? It's always a question. Like, you know, I'm sitting here behind the mic, being like, I definitely go aggressive here, but like, I don't know, would I go aggressive with the way things have been going, this and the other? I'm not sure, you know, but I think it's the better call at least.
Good thing about this, players can go and review what they did and make corrections for the next time. And
yes, they can.
this is awesome to have. There we have it,
go.
ladies and gentlemen.
All right, 3-3 Hill. Team that escalated quickly now getting their second team point. So that being said here, even if Amanda gets the win, making it 7-2, team that escalated quickly would then need to win 3-0 during the 2 sudden deaths, which is possible. So no matter what here at this point, we will see matchup number 4, and we will at least see one of the sudden death matchups, regardless of how this finishes up. Now, how much of those sudden death matchups and stuff will all depend on how everything continues to play out. Because again, we play till it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. Hey, Michelle, it's my honor and pleasure. Thank you for being here and supporting the stream. She said, for me, I'm totally enjoying this. Watching this. Thank you for providing this opportunity for us that are at home. Absolutely. Again, my honor and pleasure to do so. Make sure you let Mike and Kelly know that you are enjoying the stream, that you appreciate them providing this stuff for the stream here. Right? They hire me for these streams, guys. So keep that in mind. Make sure and let them know. Same thing while I was out in Vegas, right? Let them know. April there for Team Kiyomi. April, how you still doing, my dear?
April, hey, April.
That's my April. Don't you tell my April that way. What you doing? April, we better tell Josh to check himself. My birthday's in April. Okay? That was my co-cap. Watch it. Where's Ben at now? Ben's going to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'd be like, I'm just kidding, Ben. Michelle says, I have it on my phone to chat and watch it on YouTube. Okay, Michelle, you're a great person for me to ask, by the way. This is the first time we actually pushed the live stream out to where you have an option for 1080p. Are you streaming it in 1080p on your TV? And if so, how's it looking to you? Abel says, doing good. We're playing in a tournament. Oh, what you playing in? Do tell, do tell. What you doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. The 11 just grouped right back up into that cluster. That cluster just got uglier. And I didn't think it could, but it definitely did. Michelle says, looking great. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Thank you, Michelle.
Good feedback.
Yep. I appreciate it. Like I said, we got the new camera. It's definitely a higher visual quality camera, and so we wanted to see if the internet, which it should hold, the internet holding for 1080p. So kind of a little bit of a test, if you will, of some of the newer tech and everything. So.
This cluster is diabolical.
Oh man, this cluster done said something about my mama, in which the cluster is then protected by the Secret Service. And I'm like, well, I can't do nothing to you anyway, so I guess you get to say something bad about my mama. But like, you understand, them Secret Service guards disappear, I'm gonna come at you. Just be very clear here in a moment. So, post not nice, very cool. Well, tell everybody at the Legion I said hi. Michelle says, sounds great too. Let's go. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yeah, this cluster is being all sorts of rude. That's honestly kind of why I wouldn't have been too upset from seeing like more center breaks from the ladies here. Maybe seeing if they get a little bit more of a spread on the table. We've dealt with a pretty significant size cluster each time for the most part.
Ooh. That 9 wanted to go.
Yeah, it did.
Might have knocked over the table if that would have went.
Right? Assuming she's got enough room for this to go right on by the 2 ball. It's just 2 balls a little bit in the way, so it could end up flipping in the process. Yeah, she barely had enough room, but honestly, where the 2 ball is, that 7 being down there towards the bottom short rail and off of it is not a big deal. May even provide an opportunity here in a moment for Keomi to break stuff out. If she can get a shot in on the 2 and keep it where the cue ball is about below that 7, naturally the cue ball is going to smash into that pile of trouble. Maybe get her a little bit of a breakout.
So, Tim, do you have a preferred break strategy for 8 ball?
You said bridge? Or
Break strategy.
Break?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so for 8 ball, I am definitely 2 diamonds up, and I'm about 1 diamond over from center. So almost close to where the 1 ball is at on the table, just I would say a little bit further to the right from our point of view. With the 1 ball is where I like to hit into the whatever the front object ball is, whatever they happen to put up there at the front. But I always do the front ball break, not the second ball in.
It's outside the box, right?
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. That break has always seemed to work good for me. It keeps me kind of cue ball control, and you know, I'm not saying I don't want to get the 8 on the break situation, but I just feel like I lose so much cue ball control that I'm like, I may scratch, I may make the 8, I may also, you know, I don't know, jump 3 balls off the table. Like, I don't have a clue at this point because I don't feel like I control it as well when I try for the 8 on the break situation. So, all right, ball in hand. Careful doing that. Had she made contact at 13 with that cue ball, remember the cue ball is active, and we deal with cue ball fouls right there. She could have risked giving ball in hand by moving it that way. Shot opportunity here. Some force fall. She may be able to get a little bit into this cluster. Oh, she hits it slow, though.
There it goes, drops.
Yeah, she had the chance, though. That cue ball was going to go straight down into it. A little more, Miss Amanda. You would have been sitting a little happier there. And you didn't have to do a lot. I mean, just a little more. Just get something of a breathing room situation. Because, again, no matter what, she's going to be on a shot within this cluster regardless, so. Let's open up that 6 ball for that right-hand side pocket. That's a tough shot, but that's tough. That's tough. I mean, she definitely has side pocket as an option, but I'm a little bit worried about where the cue ball's going to get left.
Ooh. Left in the pocket.
Yeah.
A lot of cheers going on over across the room.
A lot of cheers indeed. Perry Poe, okay?
Looks like PJ just got another win.
Oh, there you go. Oh, hold on. Is that PJ versus Jason Bruton? Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
That's a matchup right there, baby. Goodness gracious. I wonder what that score is going to end up being after it's all said and done.
I came back over with 6-5.
Oh, in terms of team score?
The team score, so.
Yeah. I wonder how that matchup between those two is going to go is what I'm saying. Like, a 5-5 match.
Ooh.
Well, both are 7s, but a race to 5 is what I meant.
That's
No
6.
chat.
Oh, 6 on one.
Amanda's in a good driving seat position right now with that 11 blocking up the 8. She needs to leave it alone. Oh, is that the match over there?
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely, please, whoever it is you're texting, sorry. Whoever it is you're texting, please tell them. I'd love to know the score of that matchup. That'd be amazing. And chat also, too, as well, by the way, there's never a wrong time. I've had people ask us, they're like, I know you're streaming this table, but like, do you care if we put score updates? So-and-so is going to be watching the stream. You can put score updates of any of the matches going on in this tournament. Always. If I've ever said otherwise, correct me on that, but that's all tournament-related stuff. Put it in there. You know, put it in there for sure. 'Cause there ain't nothing wrong with what telling us. Oh, chat. Everybody say hi to my wife.
Hello.
Wifey Josh says hello. Hi, my wife. How you doing, Boo Bears? It's getting close to that bedtime for the kiddos. I don't know if they'll be ready for bed though, with it being the weekend.
Beautiful weekend out here in Jacksonville.
Sometimes we try to let them stay up a little bit if we can. Let them enjoy. Good try, but everything getting closer to pockets. Miss Michelle there gave a wave to my wifey.
Oh, beautiful.
There we go.
But what do we do here?
Well, this is when you bring out the special whoop that tail conundrum here.
Okay.
My daughter's down in sleep here, but your son had a 2.5 hour nap, so he isn't ready. 2.5 hour nap is a long nap for him. Goodness gracious. There we go. Oh,
I like it.
She may have created just a little bit of a window there. A little bit of a window. took a nap without eating lunch. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep. My son Luke was wanting to act up a little bit last night, and so I may have encouraged said shenanigan acting up. And he does like this little hop around jump dealio when he's super excited. And so I kind of encouraged that jumping around, and we had some fun. And wife was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "We're just having fun with my son here. Like we're goofing. It's the weekend at least, you know." Now, had it been a school day,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I would have barked up that tree as much right there.
Couple more weeks left.
Yep. Next week, Luke and Luna have their graduation. I think Luke's is on Wednesday, wifey, and Luna's is on Friday. Remind me if that's the case.
Congratulations in advance.
Thank you, sir. Oh, Miss Amanda, you don't know what you've been given here. You look like you're upset about it, but you want that angle. It's going to bump that 8-ball on down for you. This ain't a bad situation. Yeah, Wednesday and Friday. She said correct. Look at me remembering stuff. Woo! And I can even get our anniversary date correct. Don't even try me. Come on.
That's a bonus for Father's Day.
Yeah. Flex up on these guys. I sometimes like to mess with some of the guys come on stream here and start streaming with me. I realize that, man, I'm like, so when's the anniversary? They're like, don't do that. Don't do that. And I'm like, nah, bro. I'm about to get you the most brownie points in your life. Ooh. How did that not drop? How did that 11 not go?
Velcro in the pocket.
The Velcro somewhere. When is our anniversary? You see that? You see that? She tried to ask as if I don't know. As if I don't know which day in September it was back in 2010, as we're hitting 15 years.
Dime time.
Come on, try it. Try it, babe. September 24th. Let's go. Knick-knack, paddywhack. Although I used to dread it, and I'll probably still do it at some point in time. I used to dread it because we claimed the 24th for a wedding, but the 29th is when we claimed for first getting together. And I probably still will do it. In fact, where I mix them up at some point in time just because they're so close to each other. But it's always in September. Because do you remember when it comes time, September? You're welcome. Well, Earth, Wind, and Fire for you guys. We done got copywritten straight. No, it's not 28th.
Uh-oh.
No, you're trying to mess with me now. What's that say? Married since September 24, 2010? Oh, it does say that, doesn't it? It does say that. Oh, you're talking about when we first got together was the 28th. You're not talking about that anniversary. Okay. I thought it was the 29th. It was like well after 1 a.m. It was definitely the 29th officially.
Regardless, it was the beginning of fall.
The fun part, though, is the way that I first got her phone number. And we're going to see how Amanda does on this shot here, and I'll tell you guys the story. If not, it'll be on the next live stream, and you guys will have to come back to hear it, but we'll see. She didn't know, but listen, I remember the wedding anniversary. That's the super important date. Ooh, if it bounces, it's going to leave Kiyomi tough. So the way I ended up getting my wife's phone number here, we were out at a place called Charlie O's in Rimerton. Rimerton's a little city surrounded by all of Valdosta. It's crazy. It's like a pond surrounded by land. It's wild. We're at a place called Charlie O's. And great little place here. We went after work. A coworker friend of mine brought her. I really want to get her phone number. And this is back in the day when I'm like, yeah, look, I don't know how to get her phone number. Like, what am I gonna do? So I start texting on my phone. I'm like, I would get your phone number, but I don't know how to ask for it. And like, I'm just basically gonna keep texting here on my phone until you ask me who it is I'm texting, and then eventually I'm gonna hand you the phone. And I'm texting all this out as for what my plan is here to get her phone number. And finally, she looks at me, and she's like, who are you texting? And I said, well, it would be you, but I don't have your phone number. And I slide it on over, and I got her phone number.
Honesty is the best policy. That's some game right there.
It was, dude, Monopoly was going to sue me because I spit so much game, man. That's how good it was.
Hasbro's in trouble.
Yeah, Hasbro was like, nah, this is the real bro. We're up a creek right now. We got to shut him down. I was like, no, sir, it ain't nothing shutting this down.
Everyone has a beautiful love story. That's a great one. Something that's always going to be memorable. Shot on the 8. Simple ghost ball.
Yep.
Kiss, and that's it.
That's it. That's
Great
all she
job,
wrote.
Amanda.
Nicely done. Amanda getting the win there. And Team You Chalk Funny will be up 7-2 now. What that means again here, guys, the best that that team that escalated quickly can do is win 8-7. You Chalk Funny has 3 wins now underneath their belt. And so no matter what here from this point forward, they have got to win every singular rack that is going to come their way. If You Chalk Funny wins a single rack, now keep in mind it is Sundeath, so there will only be 2 racks in matchup 4, 2 racks in matchup 5. But if Team You Chalk Funny wins a single rack, it does not matter how they win it. If they win one, it is over. Denise, my wife, said he had game back then, but took a week to contact me. I didn't want to call too soon. There's like rules about that stuff. It's wild. Blows my mind how many rules there are, but there's tons of rules about that. It's crazy. So crazy. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. All right, so it will be, let's see, this is match number 4. So that escalated quickly's throw. Yeah, I thought she was trying to correct me on the anniversary date for a moment there. I'm like, no, ma'am, it's September 24th. I will die on my grave on that one. I know that date.
Very comical, right, Michelle?
Try to have fun during the streams. I get want to be serious during certain times. Don't get me wrong. But a normal stream of, all right, he is going to pocket the 2 ball, top left-hand corner pocket, and use 2 tips of top here to force follow and get shape onto the 3. That ain't what sort of streams we do here.
Sounds too much like golf.
Yeah, bump that noise.
A lot of familiar faces walking in tonight.
Oh, yeah. All right, Mr. Ronnie here to give some. Dan versus Marcus here. Marcus skill level 5. Lukey says hi, Dad. Hi, Luke. Hold on here. I got you. Let's do it. Hi, son. Mwah. Josh, say hi.
How you doing?
There you go. Love you, Luke. Be good for Mama.
Congratulations, Sue.
Yeah, there we go. I feel like I should put in Dan's name. I should put Captain Dan. Or Coach Dan, I'm sorry, is what I should put. Coach Dan having to win 3-0. Again, 2 racks. So I'll put it as a 2-2 race. Oh, Luke said, Dad, I miss you. Luke, yeah, I miss you too, buddy. When I get home tonight, I give you big kisses, okay? You'll be asleep, but I'll come give you big kisses. I love you, son.
Here we go.
Sure, you ask on the YouTube side, says, are you going to stream another team match on YouTube up next? Yes. When the next round starts here, we will do so. But, again, next round was estimated to be 8 o'clock. And let me see here. Let me do a little refresher on the bracket. See if we got some more winners in there. We already called out Stroking Johnson earlier. Sharon Gone got the win against Bee's Knees. Bee's Knees will be in the 1-loss side bracket. Stroker Genius got the win against Why So Salty. And then Big Racks got the win against Chocolate Up. And Pockets Too Big got the win against International Sharks. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches currently going right this second in time. And then keep in mind as well, guys, the 8 p.m. round, the last round of today, that round will be a 1-loss side bracket match, which means no matter what happens, the team's going home. She says, cool things, can't wait. Absolutely, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. Ooh, a lot of movement there. Good little splash, dodges the scratch.
10 wanted to go so bad.
Yeah, nothing on the break.
Ooh.
Oh, man. That got wild.
Butcher with that knife, cutting it up. Ooh, way to stick in the pocket. A lot of these high-level players sure know how to have precision on their cuts, and
Oh, yeah, they really know how to work the table pretty good and,
absolutely.
again, do some of those shots that we're all sitting there like, man, like, I wish I could get that sort of shape.
Hey, practice makes perfect for sure.
Yep.
True testament of that.
I see some fist bumps happening. I think Jason did just beat PJ over there.
Oh, shout out to my daughter. She just jumped in the chat. Hey, Jada, how are you?
Jada, welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Jada.
Is that Stephanie?
Yep, that's
There
her.
we go. Welcome in, Miss Jada. Look at that. Look, we got family members all around.
Yeah, let's see.
My family coming in chat. Yours coming right after. Let's go. Here, you want to say out to her on stream here? You want it on the webcam?
Sure, why not?
There we go. Josh over there.
Hey, Jada, how are you?
Hey, Miss Jada. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome
Glad you're
to
here
the
with us.
stream.
Yeah. Your dad here helping out with commentary, taking lots of good photography too.
Hi, Dad.
I love it.
Love it.
Y'all don't know how much that means to us dads, by the way.
Pressure.
Yeah. That, there's a lot of work to be done in the lives of a dad here, and sometimes that work requires us to be away from family. So family coming in on stuff like this and participating and showing the love means so much to us.
Or it could mean she's hungry.
That too now.
Gotta love them, though. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
He was eyeing that corner ball, but he's going to save it for later. Good strategy.
Oh, he tried to. He suckered up the 7-4 a little bit. Marsh is going to have some good run potential. Just worried about that 7-4, which he might be able to get into a clip in right now. Yeah, follows through a little bit. Oh, a little more. He may have clipped in the bottom end of that 4. Wife said we love it when you take us out to eat delicious food. Listen, I mean, we can't keep going to it much more here just because of its cost. But gosh, during that Vagabond, all-you-can-eat Korean place, it's been amazing. Oh my goodness gracious, that has been like our family's go-to. Sit there, has the grill in the middle and everything.
Oh,
y'all,
nice.
y'all can tell I'm getting hungry now. Wifey said that just because she knew I was getting hungry. She knew what was going to spark this conversation.
Look what I started.
Right. Danny, good driving position to send us on home. Get this first rack win, which would be huge. Obviously, he has to anyway that it goes, but it's going to start building momentum potentially for the team and showing what's possible. That's why you don't count anything out. I will say if Team That Escalated quickly gets this win on stream here, this is going to be amazing. I mean, you want to talk about a complete Uno reverse card being slapped in somebody else's face?
Oh, man. Measuring up.
Yeah, this is tough.
And the knife is sharp.
Yes, it is. Nicely done. And we'll get rack number 1 out of possibly 2 here. That escalated quickly. We'll move up 2 team points here, bringing them up to 4. Wifey says, I want a Vagabond for our anniversary, baby. Unless something crazily happens here, you will have that for our anniversary. I would love to take you out to Vagabond. For those who don't know, by the way, Wifey's half Korean.
Oh, nice.
And so, we get to enjoy a lot of the delicacies at Vagabond, and that's why it's a very enjoyable experience. Plus, it was really, really fun for, and my birthday. Oh,
Double the
Lord.
trouble. There we go.
Oh, Lord. I got to start saving up now. Chat, can I start a GoFundMe for vagabond trips for Wifey and I? I'm joking. But that's funny. Nothing on the break again. Fairly decent spread overall.
Hey, Susie. Susie just entered the chat.
As she did, so you're just saying nice out to Dan. It was. It was in good stroke. Very good stroke.
Beautiful shot.
Michelle says, y'all like taco salads, try Cleo's. Don't even get me started on Miss Cleo's. Don't even get me started. That little hole in the wall place that looks like nothing on the side of the road, but magically all the cars are swarmed up in this little parking lot. Please. You don't even have to tell me twice on that place. I used to be right next to where I had my computer repair shop. Fat Jesse is the reason I know about that place.
Dan has a fan club going on right now.
Oh, wifey, I thought Luna was in bed. She said, Luna says, hi, Dad, my tooth's almost out.
Sticky pockets again.
Yep, Luna's about to lose another tooth there. Susie's showing you love, saying hi there, Josh.
Hey there, Susie.
There we go.
Sharp shooting out here.
And Dan definitely showing some flex in here, feeling very confident, which, I mean, you got to think his back's against the wall right now at this point, right? Like, you might as well swing all out and go for stuff and feel confident anyways, because at this point, you have 0 to lose. Worst case scenario, you're fixing to play again here the very next round. Best case scenario, you play again tomorrow at noon. You're not going home yet completely in terms of the tournament. You know, even if you lose here, you got nothing but upside potential. So,
Very close shot.
and of course, I would much rather get the win here and not have to play that next round.
Absolutely.
Save myself one extra battle here in the long run. There we go. Good shot by Marcus. I think he was trying to maybe get a little bit more into the nudge on that 6 potentially, but
Very
this is tough. He may open this up too much and may really give Dan an opportunity here. I'm trying to think what he's going to do. And he goes, just trying to nudge to keep the 14 in place, but he bumped the 7 out of the way. He actually worked kind of against him.
Oh, no.
Yeah. You got to get you one of the shirts.
I will when
Yeah.
I start playing again.
Oh, no. He swung for that and tried. April going on for Team Dan here. Susie. Oh, Susie already said hi, Josh. Sorry. I was catching up. I saw chat do his little thing because somebody deleted the comment. It does that anytime somebody deletes a comment. Goes through this like crazy like refresh out of nowhere. just drawing it back a little bit. Yep. I guess the only real quote-unquote worrisome ball here is kind of the 7 in the situation, but I think he's going to get a nudge off of it whenever he goes after the 1 here in a moment.
Look at that shape.
Yep. Dan's really feeling himself right now with the way he's free stroking. Yep, there's that little nudge. Like I said, that was the only ball that was quote unquote a problem ball, but
Way to get rid of a problem.
yeah, anytime I put air quotes, it's because I'm nitpicking. Like, I know you guys can't physically see it, but I know you hear my voice of the quote unquote part. Ay, ay, ay.
Smidge bit of power.
Mm-hmm. The treat over there having a good time. James Fritz, Dan is a 7. Yes, sir. 100%. 100% is.
What do we have here?
Well, we have the potential for this to be over and for you Chalk Funny to win.
Ooh.
And that potential went out the door, but it was close.
It was close.
Chat again, the next round's supposed to be starting up right now, guys. There may be a hot moment between this one and the next round. Just as a heads up, though, we will be live streaming, though. So make sure you are on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and keep an eye out for the next live stream tonight.
Ooh, tough.
I'd say not a bad leave here, but we are looking at a skill level 5 versus skill level 7, and I would back bank that bad boy in that left-hand side pocket all night long. All night. Well, nobody else? Low-hanging fruit here, chat. Low-hanging fruit. Right. Ryan's going to tell him to. Ryan's about to point that side pocket. Nope. Nope, you back bank that bad boy. In fact, if you even want to get wild, you only back bank it. You open up with a load of some left, and you let that Qball get his happy butt back down here towards the bottom half of this table. James Fritz says it's game over. We'll see. The back bank's there, though. If he doesn't go for the back bank, I'm going to be mad. Yeah, mark the back bank. There you go. Mark it, baby. Come on. This is how you do it. I'm a fan of back banks. Sorry, Dan, don't be mad at me. I'm not rooting for anyone in particular, but I like this shot because it's such a fun shot. Like, it looks so, like, it's normal. It's not crazy hard, but it looks so impressive. And impressive it is. Team You Chalk Funny gets the win.
That's it.
That is all she wrote here. Team You Chalk Funny will finish this matchup here overall 8-4 in the overall team score. Guys, we've got to kill stream so we can get things restarted back up for the next round. Josh, you got anything to say to everybody?
It's been a pleasure. I look forward to doing this again.
Definitely, man. Appreciate
Absolutely.
you being on stream and look forward to having you again as well. Guys, y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest, but don't go too far. Don't go sleep on me because we got another stream coming up here very shortly. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home of the Voice Jacksonville Pool, giving you all the action here at the 2025 8-Ball World Qualifiers. Guys, stay tuned for more action here. Talk to you soon.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.